Hajime Shinji. Just finally getting to Fontaine exploration, I suppose. I guess? Yeah. Okay. So, there is one last quest for me to do, I believe. Also, if I... Nah, I don't think I will. Why am I here? Okay, let me switch out. Party, go over to... Okay. Exploration, and there should be one last quest, possibly related to the Book of Revealing. Oh, the world within the book seems to be more dangerous than anticipated. One phase of the story within seems to have come to an end. Just one phase. Okay. Well, does not seem like... Okay. So I really am going to need to go over here in order to start that quest. Okay. Can I... Oh, no. And it really is just right by that teleport waypoint. There it is. Are those flowers always there? I think so. UI. What happened? You're out of breath. Nor abducted by a Hilichurl? Well, that would have been Caterpillar. That way, go after it. Okay. Exactly. Find Lenoir, who... Wait. All the way up... over there. Oh, interesting. That little isolated sort of research spot always seemed a bit suspicious. Guess that's gonna be... So now that he's gone... Oh my goodness, brings you out of the garden. More spacious. So that's still set. It's still set, even though he's not actually in the garden, it seems. He's still supposed to be looking around. It ultimately isn't really impactful, but it would have been interesting if it instead been Paimon saying, don't go in the garden. Given that he isn't exactly supposed to be around to take us out. Oh my goodness. I not think that would... Oh wow. Really is that close. Okay. Well, I don't want to fight you right now, so you can... Yep, exactly. Earnshaw, and it's happy birthday. Literally Caterpillar. Okay. So, yep, exactly. Read there, and look at that sword. Okay. My favorite people are all here. Sweet birthday cake. Birthday, any cake left. Already finished it. Serious Caterpillar? Alright. Got me a happy day, nothing that might dampen the mood. Thank you. What are you talking about? The kids team got together a long time ago. Me here, scared when he saw you, and the dogs were scared too. Not you, invite you to your place as a guest. Appearance, transform into a human like before. Don't want to. It's that he can't do it anymore. Just the way he is. Pick some fruit sitting on his shoulder and running quickly. Someone looks like me, do not approach them, run away, very dangerous. Not bad at all. Word promise me. Tricks to influence her, doesn't do that. Her response. Promise. So recognize you in the future. World wants to off the fortress, different directions, haven't seen any walls yet. It's hot, no sun at night, gets cold. Breeze blowing towards the lake, chilly, not like a fan. Dog looks up at him and her grandpa, lying next to them, kicks up his hind legs. Oh, and about walking on grass barefoot. Flowers from the old prison guard. Okay, growing roots. Interesting. Strange colors of light. Just want to hear you tell me. Mage's apprentice finding the little fish. Oh, so that was referencing... Right. Forgot, since it had been so long, but the references we made, the Giant's Garden and the fish, were references to stories that the Hilichurl was telling her when they were still trapped in the fortress. That story, of course, no, I forget. Just telling the whole thing. Find the little fish many years later. Farewell to the mage, left the workshop, a journey to find the fish. See the vast ocean, had to ask for directions. It's by the river, laughed so hard they bent over. For the ocean, wider and grander, destination rivers flow into. Vast ocean, so vast didn't know where to begin. Violet Gold Angler Gull. I assume that name would have been less cumbersome in Japanese or Chinese. Fries it was holding in its beak. Possible task? Fish in the ocean might have already mouth with bread. Searching as you went. This foolish way, dive and again, further and deeper into the ocean. The end, hard enough, don't give up. Wish will come true, what Grandpa said. Happy endings. The most foolish way. In the water, ever-shifting school. At first glance, countless others of its kind. Found you not as jubilant, bewildered. Wanted him explain the whole story. Bubbles into the water, must apologize twice for helping. It was not my assistance in the past, once for the abruptness of my visit. So is the apprentice her or him? Again, how selfish. My past self. Help me return back to the embrace of my family, haven't be harmed, don't need to be forgiven. Trivial matter, upright or foolish. Make friends with foolish humans. Friends that after that became the very best friends. Story ends? A story. So fun heroes will become evil dragons. Oh, that's Narcissan stuff, including the nymph stream, the Lyris' story lore. Guess it didn't want to end. Horrible endings and broken hearts. Guess it's about Renee and Narcissan in general. Ongoing happy birthday. Share your story with me eventually. So I will. It's the yummiest birthday cake ever. Skip the cake. Don't know my birthday. Just the day I woke up. Thank you, because... Oh, and... Shaw and the cop are coming, which means that we couldn't get the explanation. Interesting. And he's gone. Not gonna get that revelation now. It's to both of you. Don't need to thank us. It's just, some things are better left unsaid. Thank you and thank you. So worried. It's trouble. She's okay. She show up in some other quest, or really okay though. Wonder if we're ever going to see him again. What he said, didn't say anything to him. Make him worry. Clever. What is this, Jurassic World? And why thank me, helping me all along. And ask him and feed him cake. Together? Sure. Okay. So I wonder what that was. Will he come back, or... Nope. End of the quest. That was... Okay. Well, we got the adventure. The story is over, but the adventure they call life still goes on. Okay, but there should be, well... This is that reputation reward I should... go and collect and get rid of. But there is also a set of things I can collect because they appear to reset after doing that other quest. Questioning Melusine and answering machine quests. So I'm gonna go down and... Oh, okay. So, the inventor's daughter from before is right around here. Hello. Hola. Doing here? Good husband of mine spot around here. Drop by and check up on him. Look what I found. The photo. When they still dress nice. Okay. Keeps the photo. Deeply about you? Suspicion. Of dissent, never committed it. Stand up to us. Oh my goodness. Tell you, lock it and gambling, tell the truth. Believed it. Things cowardly. Good person, not a gambler. For him to tell him. Tell her of her own accord to find him right now. Hiding in that box. Nearest closet. Fetch him. Feeds yourself, how long can you stay in there? Tell the agents the following. Tidy up the rooms. Welcome there anytime. Civil Ambroso. Okay. Hey, come out soon. Have a nice day. Answers to all your questions. Good ending. Okay. Nothing there, but let's see. It's not this box, it's this one over here. Strange box. Shh. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm just going to go out and go up here. Okay, cool. What else are we going to find? If I recall correctly, the little camp from before should have been over this way? Because we surfaced somewhere. You know, look for it. Maybe it was over... Yep, it is right over here. Uh-huh. We got the pie, which I assume is referencing Talshard 1 Lumidosa Bell. Ah, language of flowers, the Lumidosa Bell means parting. Flower in a corner that no one has paid any mind. Okay, so what's this letter going to say? Curve learning to lie. Trick us, even friends, trial of strength. Some gratitude, thank you a lot. Liars in all forms. Comfort and protect, great web. Will live their lives. It's between two people. Shoot your shot straight. Miss you. Ah. So it doesn't seem like she's gone off, but interesting. Let me see. I know there should be something in the flow of Sandra. But also, there is... on an island to the west of the statue, there's supposed to be a letter relating to some orders. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. But it might actually be this one. We'll see. Into the Fatui guy from earlier. I wonder where specifically it would end up. Okay. Come on, come on. Oh, is that it? Oh, I think that might be it, because those two Fatui were not there previously. Okay. Multiple, so we'll just go to you. Come on. Come on. Oh my goodness. Come on. Okay, and we need to... Okay, come on. Oh, please. Please. That was obnoxious. Uviet's poise or lack thereof is certainly something. Scribbled orders. Aha! Scribbled orders. Objective, retrieve the remains of the lie detector regardless of the extent of damage. Sure to act before anyone in Fontaine does. Okay. So they still... Sandrone still maintained an interest in Curve. Okay. Okay. Well, do you want to check? I wonder if anything has changed down here. Entrance to laboratory. Okay. Almost certainly not, especially since there isn't really any kind of way to fight Fatui underwater, but show that Sandrone has remained active. Last thing was in the Flow Sandra, where Ballard, or whatever his real name was, is... Wherever we chased him the first time around, there's supposed to be something left there. Go check that out, too. Okay. Come on, and you? You knew? Change your life. To imagine... Oh, surgery. Okay. Interesting. Aesthetics. Appearance. Living here, great area. Suspicious plastic surgery. What is... Wait. What was it? What they said Ballard had. Or is it in the bar? Let's see. Hughes is there, but what is he? Cell's doing alright. Old companion. Way the robot. Yep, exactly. A Gardamak. Job in jail. Institute, creativity, complicated processes, boring summary meetings with machines. Ah, he wanted to get Bran. Okay. So let me check the wiki to see what specifically changed after that quest. Let me see. Questions and answers. Come on. And... okay, the end. Permanent camp. Madeline and Vagrants and Scamps. Okay, there's nothing related to Ballard. It's just house with Madeline. Okay. Ballard's family's house, often. Erinnyes Forest. Okay. I'm gonna go down here and collect... talk to Sir Arthur real quickly. Disaster. Shower of gears. Automated Babbage. Tree and death. Is unconscious. The progress, deep sympathies, and condolences. Oh, the Bourgeois family. Sussy. Departments from belonging abolished. Up to 30 years. Okay. Big fish passed on. Cesare Borgia. Oh my goodness. Clan Patriarch. Okay. Priest. Plunge the family into chaos. Okay. Blue Moon. Scrolations. Mafia and Fontaine. Okay. So I will get over to... first, I may as well go over and beat up Chassaignon so that I can get another one of those funny crystals to sell to the one guy in that dive bar. So, okay. Also, as it turns out, the reason that these clamshells had been opened already was because they were involved in the Nadia and Urville quest, but that's alright. So I'm just gonna... I think I'll go for Erinnyes Forest today. That's what I'll do today. Hopefully clear all that out, and then move on to Mort region next time I'm on. Probably. Okay. That should do a good job of occupying the time that I've attempted to allot. Come on, okay. Side there, and... bottom of the tower. Down here, fight the big jellyfish, get another crystal to sell. Okay. Come on. Only one drops per day, so... let's see. Come on, come on. Okay. To get a bit more distance, honestly. Okay. Come on, because it takes some time. It's a pretty annoying amount of time. Not dangerous, just annoying before you can actually send the darn thing back. Okay. Send more. Send a few more. What does make this fight a good deal irritating at times is the fact that specifically in the tower. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So I can't afford to just keep holding it because otherwise it'll run into the dispel time and just get blown up inopportunely, as if there's an opportune way to get blown up. Okay. So, yep, I did get another mysterious xenochromatic crystal, and I got a normal xenochromatic crystal too. Okay. Don't think there are any books around here. Doesn't seem like it. But I can actually... oh, I can even swim out through that. Don't expect to be able to do that. But yep, I can't go down to Genesis of a certain micro-universe. It's a mouthful, again. It's just gonna stay there. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna buy... sell crystal, and call correctly, that will be as many as he is willing to buy, period. Sold 3 in total after that. Okay, about the crystals, same old rules. Probably won't meet again, another one of these happy little transactions. Serious because they're rare, another adventure only 3 times. Some kind of luck. Him, 3 times never again. Strange rule of nature at work. Secrets undisturbed. Ah, the rule of 3. Okay. To the helmsman of the rusty rudder 3 times. Really do have to wonder what kind of... what might be behind that. Okay, well... let's see, let's keep on looking. Though to be fair, I will have to go back to Erinnyes Forest. Eventually. Because I assume most of the treasure bottles that we're gonna get from clamshells are gonna refer to locations in Erinnyes Forest, but there's one more torch over here, and this will get treasure chest spawn, because this is Freeman's deal. I have any non-Hu Tao. Okay. Yep, I've Bennett here right now, so I'll just use him. There we go, and wait, what? So in that case, maybe I have to put all the others out too. Maybe. We'll see. Come on. Okay. It's actually kept that. The light of freedom on the shore. Come on. Can I put that one out, or should be a couple of other ones? Gotta make sure only the one on the shore is up. Oh, Nadia's here. I wonder where Urville is. Oh, hi. Thank you helping us take a photo earlier. Reminds me of you. You've been good and bad. Abuse of Harbor, good thing eating more stronger than before. Not any issues, hope it comes true. How are you doing? You're good or bad before, just the same as before. How have you been? Okay. Here, willing to assist, need help. How much help they'd be? Okay. How have you been? Leave you to it. Okay, take care. Alright. I'm just gonna... that one out. Yep, exactly. Did have to put the other ones out, too. The writings of Freeman is right around there. Explains what was so easy for him to bury it there. Back, yep, exactly. Wrongly accused. Marching onwards, carry on his ideals. Wait, a flame. Set upon the land is the flame of hope. Wonder what the others might be. Okay, cool. So in that case, it's gonna be all the land over here, and then Medusa Harbor. So I guess maybe I'll actually go on the water first. Maybe. Actually, I think I'll go here first, because I've already... I don't know. It doesn't really matter one way or the other. Just need to choose. Okay. Come on, come on. Okay. Just gonna look out the window a bit to refresh my eyes. Okay, cool. So down here we've got some bishops. Kinda just chilling out, but... Okay. Over this way. Yeah, well, it ran away. Probably for the better. Okay, so... let's see. Is there anything? I guess... best way to do it would be to use natural markers as I usually do, as lines to kind of not cross at the moment. So we'll leave the lake alone for now and just clear out this overland area. Okay. This part over here, how much was I able to get to originally before they added... Well, okay, either way, explore this right now. This is just supposed to send you up to Hydraulic. Was floating in the air around here, but we already got it, so isn't precisely relevant at the moment. Okay. Oh no, I killed the crystal fly. That is disappointing. Okay. You over here. Honestly, I might keep Rethesli just to break rocks more quickly. He's got infinite charge attacks, no stamina consumption, as long as I don't actually hit an enemy with him. And that's going to be my only way to actually break ores, because, aside from, I guess, Furina charge attacks, because 3 out of 4 of the characters in my party right now are all catalysts. Also, you know, using Nuvia would just make things go faster anyway. Oh, that's something on the ground. Interesting. Okay, just more a capsule, but that's not nothing. So this is, of course... Oh my god. Oh my, okay. Come on. Okay, just one piece of raw meat. That goes down there. Is there actually anything over on this side? I don't think so. What is this? Oh, just a seasoned hunter's bow. Okay. Just gonna keep on checking. Over on... No, that's over there. Guess I'll go over to that other side once I'm done with this. Side over here. Okay. Alright. Gotta do it systematically. Okay. Just gotta keep on going. Keep on going. I'm just so afraid that one of these things is gonna have some sort of lore dump document and I'm gonna miss it. As I thought it was useless like the others. This goes down over this way, a place we have already been. So, there right now. It's a bit interesting to me that they didn't add all of... add sort of the lingering pathway. Because they've added pieces of future pathways in the past. Or at least you could see a bit of the buildings and girdle of the sands well before they actually added it. But I don't know, maybe they felt like it locked them in too much, or made people frustrated. I don't know. So up here... So that mountain up there, we could get almost to the very top of it, because it was Research Institute area. I wonder if they added a Hydroculus now that you can actually get to the top, because the top used to be right outside the barrier. Right outside the playable area. Therefore, yeah. Wait, so there's some kind of Usia around. Okay. It's actually just that. Okay. Come on, come on. Let's go over here. Then... hello. Cool. That was nice and simple. Do have... oh, this is actually still in Court of Fontaine region. That's right. It's just a new thing they added, because, okay, this cliff over here is... even if I could technically reach it, they added new stuff. Okay. So it'll still be worth going along this side area. So it seems to me. Okay. Come on. Oh, interesting. Hello? Come on, weasel. Off goes the oh my goodness. My hunt failed. Okay. Just going to hit you again, and this will also, not that it matters, get rid of your little buff. Okay. Come on, come on. Okay. Tiny bit of cure stuff. Okay. Come on. Okay. Try this again. Okay, nice and... oh, but the iron chunk was the main reason that it was actually centering itself and therefore hitting both of the contestants' crystal deposits. Okay. Let's keep on looking over this way and see if there's anything over here. Well, there's a pig over here. Okay. Just going around outside. Sort of outside the area and seeing, well, mountains up there. Let's keep on looking. Keep on looking. Come on. Some boats down there, and one of those is, I think it's that one over there, that's the fishing spot boat. Might be that one. I don't know. It's been a while. Over that way, we've got secret laboratory. Got some hints at the conch cup. Okay. I had no idea that they were going to end up being the refined materials for a weapon version of the Sword of Narcissenkreuz. That really blindsided me in a good way. Was a fun and pleasant surprise. Okay. So in that case, go up here, see if I can get to the top of those mountains, and if there was anything interesting or relevant at the top there too. Okay. Got that broken down the wall. Maybe there was a Hydroculus there before that I got, but I'm not exactly in a mood to sift through lots of old footage right now. Okay. Just going to continue up this way, and oh, there is a Hydroculus right there, which I assume is just, you know, glide off one of the two peaks on either immediate side of it. Okay. That is very pleasantly simple. Not even really a puzzle, just glide off of a sufficiently high object. It's refreshingly reminiscent of Leeway in a few ways. Back when the world was new and everything was filled with wonder. Okay. Come on. Go up here and oh, you can see the regularity of the water ripples. It's basically tiled. Frankly, it's more funny than anything, but still. See up there, a bit of Mount Asus East, which is about that peak over there is about. How far up can we even go? Asus, that's around the other side, equally there with Earnshaw. So the highest we can get on the peak is still about 2 to 2.5 times higher. Well, maybe 2.5, maybe 2.75, but either way, it's going to be interesting if and when they add that to see how far up we can get, if they make it any bigger once they actually add it. So I guess it'd be kind of like Fontaine's Dragon Spine equivalent, but okay, so if we actually want to get on top there, it'd be better to do it from this side when we could, where we could be most of the way up. So I'll just go down and bust up those Hillitrol champs for a negligible amount of treasure. You can just barely make out the spire of Storm Terror's lair over there. Let's see a bit of Mondstadt too. I think? Is that a tree? Hard to make it out with all the fog, but frankly, I wish they would have an option to remove, but yeah, it is what it is. But, and hunting pork, okay. But essentially just, it's interesting seeing Mondstadt from the other side, and wondering when Mondstadt will be fully surrounded by other playable space. Or at least playable space and empty ocean. Okay, so we're gonna go down here and have some little fights. Okay, so it does seem like, hi, get over here. Hey, just the two of you, and oh, one of those. Interesting. Well, if I freeze that, hi, okay. Cool. So what I'm gonna do now is switch and just use this. No burst, just this. Okay. Just healing. How did I even get any kind of... I assume that Hydra must have been from Nuviet somehow? I don't know. Come on. Then, oh, interesting. Well, just pull you up with the barrel over there. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure he can keep that charged attack from mining. Frankly, it's a little ignominious of him. A little ignominious status to bestow on him, but we'll be alright. And I don't actually need to hold down the button while he's shooting that out. Okay. Alright. You know, that... I should have known that already somehow. Goodness. Because I really was holding down the button the entire time beforehand. It's just... Hello. Come on, and... Please... Oh, big one. Big one. Okay. Come on, and I guess we'll put down this thing, and... Okay. Full into it. There we go. Cool. Slime condensate, and... Punch. Punch. Okay. You did a couple. Oh, so you just use this to put some water down and activate both of the lanterns. Interesting. Hi. And? Wait, what? Is there another one over there, or...? Okay, so it's gonna have to regenerate then, because clearly it's gonna make another one show up. Gloom. While it is whirling to reach your destination. Wait, okay. Just remember that way. Oh my goodness. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, and... Come on. Okay, right over... What? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to try that one again. But where's that other lantern? Come on. Come on. Oh, 3. This is embarrassing. 2, 1, 2, and 1. Okay. It's like that. Okay, well... Oh, so yep, it did. It turned into a lantern. A lantern came out of the chest. Okay, so I can just activate the Hydro Amber again. It'll take a perch on that chair. Okay, cool. Funny that it indicates damage when you break objects. I've really thought about it, but it is a little amusing. Okay. Let's keep on going. Okay. Kind of cleared out this little... Oh, but no, there's that good sort of fingerprint whorl over there. Wonder if this has anything special here. Doesn't seem like it. It's pretty. Okay. I don't know. Okay, well, I'm just gonna get this group right now. Come on. See how well I can order them. Oh well. Come on, and... Okay. Just had to line them up. Okay, there we go. It is... A lot of the satisfaction of using Nuviet isn't just the fact that he deals ridiculous damage, but the fact that he deals it in a straight line instead of a standard AoE. To do a bit of kiting and grouping in order to get the enemies to be cooperative with, well, cooperative with you killing them, so it's kind of a funny thing to say, but okay. Come on. There is a bit of strategy involved, even if he's still absolutely cracked. Okay. So how many... Is there an abyss? No, it's just these guys. Okay. Come on, and just... Okay, come on, and... Oh, goodness. Well, okay. There we go. The actual Nuviet normals. Okay. I would say it makes me glad I leveled them up, but leveling up his normals is how you make his... You know, for Kokomi, it's the shape of water. For him, it's... As water seeks equilibrium. Okay, so if I break these, will chest show up? Nothing happens. Okay. The only thing inside was, after all, a little Mora capsule. So, okay. Well, you know, not everything needs that much of an extrinsic reward. Okay. Come on. Already been that to that, and I did. This is where I got one of those Foggy Forest branches, so already went up there and did a time trial challenge that sent me down, so when I go up top just to check, so you know, I gotta make sure. All I'm gonna see is... Ugh! All I'm gonna see is an empty pedestal that shows up under Elemental Sight, because I already did the little challenge that it was associated with. But again, we just want to make sure. You can see a bit, yep. Get a nice view of Celestia here. Right, oh, what? Oh, it's actually... Okay, I'm actually surprised. The pedestal is entirely gone. It's kind of crazy. You can see adjusted position of Celestia, just kind of in a line over somewhere between Fontaine and Leeway specifically, though a bit close to Samaru too. Interesting for those three specifically to be the choice, but I guess it's just a matter of, you know, which ones ended up being sort of in that vaguely central area. Okay, get a flower over here that I don't need, because Furina's already max level. Okay. Here and, oh right, I guess I could mine a few more ores. See if, again, it matters anymore. Okay. Right, and hello. It's nice to have. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, and go up there, past that, and just sends me out. Was, of course, a foggy forest branch there before, but, you know, I collected it. So it's not there anymore. Okay. Cool. That easy. That is a C0 Nuviet. What makes Nuviet especially good for Overworld is that the cooldown time doesn't really matter if it's going to be more than 12 seconds between your combat encounters anyway, and you can wipe out most given combat encounters in one charge. And, you know, his E also does pretty respectable damage itself. Come on. Hi. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go back up, but actually, if I may as well double back and get this little part over here if I'm going all over the land area, because I've gotten that teleport waypoint to send me back to the other side already. Okay. I'll just double back a little bit for now, and not fall in the water, hopefully. Maybe. I do like the bluishness of some of the grass. Kind of like how a lot of it was purple in Inazuma. But it's weird to me that it doesn't show up on the map, period. Because the areas in Inazuma that were literally purple had it show up on the map. And for here, it's all just green grass. Yeah, you look over here, you got purple grass, you got purple grass. Felt very, very fantastical as a result in the way that I quite liked. So I'm just gonna... let's go for a plunge, because there's only so high I can reach, even. Come on, just get over here, and... where are you going to go? Come on, just... okay, interesting. Come on, and we'll just punch you down the rest of the way. Okay, cool. Heavy do a bit of cleanup. Okay, cool. Hello. That chest. Just a simple common chest. Do wonder when I'm actually going to run out of space for artifacts right now and need to feed some more to Zhongling's new emblem set. I wonder if I'll be able to level up that set of just trash artifacts I get from this time around. We'll see. This bout of exploration. Well, alright. Go over there, and no, those bishops are in the water. So we'll save you for later. Also, I'm not sure that much damage is going to be dealt. Come on. Okay, so that actually is a pleasantly large hitbox. Better than I expected, even. Okay. Let's go over and... there is... just through there. That's simple. Guess if it is kind of the first one you're supposed to see. Okay, cool. Nice. There we go. Goodbye. Goodbye, big rock. Okay. Okay. We'll go into the water near the end. Well, between this land area and the next land area specifically. Just gonna leave those bishops alone for now. I do want to see how much damage Nuviet can deal to them. At the very least, you should be able to stagger them, because the bishops are weirdly vulnerable to stagger effects. Which is part of why they can be so annoying to fight. So if you get an overload or something, it's very easy to just knock them entirely out of the way. Come on. Hi. Okay. Nice. Just one tick of the charge. Didn't even lose any HP. Okay. Yep, I'll just teleport back for now, explore this segment up here, and then go back through the water. Gotta remember, and leave this for later, once I get to a spot down here where I can actually decently climb up that area. Okay. This, checking the top of the mountain again, too. Okay. Okay. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. And I do have a key for that Shrine of Depths specifically. The other one is going to have to come from leveling up the Statue of the Seven. Okay. Yep, exactly. I'll need another from the statue, because I can't level up. Fountain anymore right now. And that, the incompleteness of the statue does imply that another Fontaine expansion will be necessary later, which, you know, I and everyone else and their mother assumes is going to, pretty safely assumes is going to be Mount Asus and maybe Remoria, kind of like Watatsumi and Enkanomiya, but or actually, if they're adding an area and the area underneath it is a separate instance in the same patch, you're assuming they're going to do that anymore instead of just, you know, adding terrain layers using the multi-layer map. I do feel like, well, we'll see, but if Remoria gets added and it is under Mount Asus specifically, that it might still end up being on the Fontaine map. I'm not sure if they'll ever do instanced underground areas again. Just, I wonder if it was technical reasons why they did it in the first place, or stuff connected to the way the underground map just didn't want to deal with it because they didn't have the underground map system in space to make it more navigable. But I don't know whether they'll ever do it again. Definitely fought these guys before. Come on. Okay, goodbye. Come on. Okay, yep. Done that. No, not that, actually. I will... Oh, actually, I can't get to that side of the mountain. It is interesting that there's this tiny bit of just water. It's basically all water that you can't go on. Snezhnaya is over there on Mondstadt expansion. I assume it's gonna get that as a connecting area, like the little additional bit of Sumeru Desert we got to connect to Fontaine over here. It was fun to get a little bit of the sort of final bit of Fontaine Desert. I mean, Fontaine Desert. Sumeru Desert, when that was all going on. Okay, yep, exactly. There is one more Draculus over there. Cool. So my search efforts were rewarded. Okay. Come on, come on. Let's go back over on the other side, and okay. Yeah. Let's keep on going. Going this way. Come on. Out of the way of those boars. Not as if the damage actually really makes a difference, but... I'll let that one live. It's too cute. Okay. Go over there, we can... Just that... It's literally just nestled in between these two areas. On top of a tiny little trunk. That's cute. So I'm gonna... go to the top of this one and use it as a way to get on the other. Maybe there might be another Hydroculus. I kinda doubt it. Because nothing has shown up as an icon on the map right now, but we'll see. Also, I really should be using food right now. It's okay. Come on. Come on. Okay. Forgot about it all over again. So, and it's the stamina ones. It's just restoration. Do we have any City of Tofu. Huh, it seems like we've got the Oma rice. Still need to maybe go back and see if there are any Fontaine recipes that actually decrease consumption of stamina. We'll see. Come on. Get that funny fireworks area from before, and I don't think we'll get rewarded in any intrinsic way for, I mean, extrinsic. I need to read up more on that difference in any sort of in-game way for climbing this mountain, but it'd be fun to do it. It'd be nice if we got an achievement like the achievements you would get for climbing the abode in the clouds above Chingyun Peak or very top of Storm Terror's lair. I know there's some people who suggested that there was one for Mount Kana on Surumi, and there wasn't. So either they were misinformed or lying, maybe even both. Okay. How would that work if it was both? Is it really lying if you believe your own lies? I don't know. Okay. But, over there. I think maybe actually taking this pathway. No, it wouldn't be any better. There are a couple of hill trails over there. Added sort of on the edge of the pathway that was still accessible originally last patch. Okay, nothing. Cool. Must be though. Again, you can see the edge of the desert, and presumably the other side is where they'll add Natlan, and just wonder whether those islands over there, if they ever get added, will be Natlan or Samaro or maybe Snezhnaya, but either way, you know, that up there is very clearly going to have to be Snezhnaya. And that over there too, because mountains are that big. Mountains are that big. Well, we'll see. You do have to wonder how big Snezhnaya will end up being. All these rails over here, which I assume were once Aquabus tracks? It would be cool to have a way to restore it eventually. I think the big difficulty for the devs would be finding a place to put all the chests, unless they found a way to make it. Found a way to make it so you could reasonably collect every bit of exploration of the area in order to allow you to restore those tracks. Which would imply adding a way to actually search for puzzles specifically instead of chests out in the open, which I don't think they would ever do. Use in current state because camera gadget has not expired yet, interestingly enough, even though can't even use it for anything anymore. Okay, so we've got everything in the immediate vicinity right now, so go down over here by the path to Dryas Wood, and there are... well, the path from Dryas Wood. Okay, so we need to freeze that shield down. Okay. It's gonna be interesting. Okay. Come on. But yeah, I gotta keep that so I can do that like that. Hi. Okay. So this puts it out. And it did put out that torch. Okay, cool. Nice. As always, jump canceling is the easiest. It's honestly not as stylish as dash canceling. It does look a little silly, but honestly, who doesn't want to see Nuvia do a goofy little bunny hop every now and then? I don't know. Maybe you. Just gonna go down here and... okay, nothing immediately over this way. Keep on looking. Keep on keeping on. Okay. This way, but... oh, we can actually hit a little bit of this land area over here, but I don't want to go up to Shrine of Depths yet. I want to save that for now. For a little bit later. Okay. Come on, come on. Okay. Just gonna check over this way. Sweet flower, and what else? So we can... Okay. I was wondering if it was water. What a water pool I hadn't seen. Wasn't on the map, but it's the source of the water over there. And oh, what? Oh, right! This actually was a water pool that wasn't visible on the map, and I had actually seen it before and simply forgotten about the darn thing. Okay. I will try to not do that again. Okay. Just gonna go over... Oh, that was embarrassing and inconvenient. I think we should be able to find a cooking pot at the Rusty Rudder, I think. Maybe. What? Sliding around is more than a little obnoxious. Okay. Let's go up and nothing over here. Nothing over here, but... Come on. Come on. Okay. Got that shore over there leading down to... That said, it's not like there's going to be any way to really go up. Well, I guess they might have jellyfish or something, like there are by Lumadusa, but still, okay. What kind of bottle are we going to find in here? Another one? Oh, it's actually just a Numa block. Okay. Come on. Don't be silly. It's just... Oh, what? Oh, so... Investigate. Investigate what? Oh, that over there. See if we can... Hi. That it gonna be a Celier? Wait, what? Is that not... Oh, it's actually going out over there now. It's gonna emerge from the water. Hello, thank you. Going to go inside by yourself, or... Let's watch you move. Yes, you will. Okay. Let's see. Oh, so this actually... It drains the water, so you can... The all goes in there, and that's why the water doesn't show up, because eventually it gets removed. Okay. I see the I understand the vision now. Still get a tiny bit of water over here. Not entirely frozen. So I wonder what might be. How far up can I get on this little mountain over here? Yeah. If we get Chenyu Vale and we can go under Celestia, I wonder what that would even be like. You know, I could go and get that now, but it is also on this side of quote-unquote land anyway, so... conflicted. Do you want to see how far I can get on this mountain before I break into the exploration barrier? Come on. Additional stamina help is nice, but oh, what is going on? Is it getting all cloudy when I get near the top? This is... interesting. Can't... Let's orient ourselves. Can't even... Oh no, I can't see Celestia, just wasn't looking high enough. Okay. Let's see over here, and... Oh, nice, so I can see the other side over... That's that barrier. That's about where accessible area stops, and they've got all this sort of empty water over here. Though, you know, when they add it, it won't be empty as after that, I assume, but still that for now is basically not occupied by anything of note. But I really wonder what that fog up there was. Could be maybe Celestia related. Maybe. There's that weird water bubble, and I have no idea what's up with that. Maybe it'll be related to Lock Knight lore, or a Lock Knight event eventually, or a quest. For now, it's just... You know, it isn't windy anymore, it isn't tumultuous anymore, but that weirdly shaped geyser... There's gotta be something up with that. There's gotta be. Okay. I thought at least there would be a way to fly up through it to get the Hydroculus. But no, you just have to glide on top and hit it from there. And okay, your aim is much better. Okay, interesting. Come on. Just gonna keep you frozen. Come on, and just... Okay, please, please, please. Come on. There, and just like that. Okay, nice. Nice! Okay. Come on. Okay, there we go, and no chest or anything, but... A small part of the wilderness is now temporarily safer for NPCs who don't go here and cannot actually be hurt. Okay. Oh, they actually hit the tree. It'd be funny if they could make wood appear for you. It'd be even funnier if they could steal wood. Okay. Yep, exactly. Basley is on rock-breaking duty. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. That way. Okay. Doria? Okay. I'm gonna keep on looking. And what is over on this side? What is over on this side? Does that seem like, well, there is that Ramaritime flower. Ramaritime? Ramaritime? I don't know. Okay. And of course, Lord knows whether, oh, so that hill truly murked earlier. And its drops fall all the way down there, I think. Maybe? Is it even an archer? I don't even know at this point, but I think it was. I think it was a pyro one. Don't really remember if it was an archer though, but yeah, you got this very bluegrass. Bluegrass? Okay. You got... Okay. Can go down into the water now. But as I was saying, there was... I think that you'd have a way to go up through the geyser to get to the Hydroculus, but you just have to glide down from one of the areas over here, which, again, they're just oculi that are just purely just glide from a high place, no funny, silly mechanics. It's a bit nostalgic, a bit refreshing. I'll say that. I'm just gonna go over on this side of the land over here. Okay. These crystals, again, more than... Well, you know, if... After this, there's only going to be one more Fontaine area to really go through, so... You know, I'm saving up condensance crystals to make all the Fontaine weapons I will eventually make. This is, you know, like all the others, I would like to get them to... all the R5 eventually, so we can get rid of these markers, because we've gone through all of this area now. Not as much as I expected, but again, you know, a lot of it was... Foggy Forest branches, well, actually, well, a small bit of it, but a bit of it was Foggy Forest branches, and that reed pipe puzzle I did over here, and also just, there's a lot of empty space over there, so less over here, and also just more stuff. Denser in general, especially on the Willow, and also just this over there. I wonder if I'll encounter local legend? I don't know. Those individual caves... Well, we'll see. I did find it funny that one of the branches was in the shipwreck there. Yeah, and then next time we'll go on and do Fort Charybdis ruins and everything else and more, to which actually is about the same size. Yeah. It's kind of weird. It's all this over here, and then it's actually ever so slightly smaller. At least from a horizontal perspective, but you could argue that it's bigger because there's much more under the water. I don't know. It's interesting. Well, okay. Just gonna put you down and freeze you. Hi. Okay. So how are we gonna... oh, interesting, but... Okay. Can we actually keep you frozen? We can at least keep you stun locked and get my healing up, so... Okay, that was fine. Goodbye. Sorry. There, get a few more lake-light lilies. Okay. Let me see. Right, and... Exactly. It can't actually apply an element, but it can interact with environmental objects as something of the element. Which is... somewhat strange. I don't know. Go down through this part of the water over here, and then... a section of another area to go through. I guess maybe around this edge over here, maybe? Sort of finding quadrilaterals that I can explore and fully exploit, so to speak. Get everything in them and move on to somewhere else. So, how much damage is Nuvia gonna do? Because they do resist Hydro. Let me see. That's actually pretty capable damage, even all things considered. Let's just go over there and please, one of you guys. Okay, interesting. Come on. Okay, it did hit me, but right, I don't really need to deal with that now. Okay, cool. Just going to... Oh, interesting. No chests even over here. Okay. Well, an interestingly placed Mistflower. Okay. Wait, what? What was the... Oh! Frog moving around? It's amusing. Okay. Just going to... Right, it's only one away. Auto target, lock on, and get that Mistflower and switch the party back. Okay. What was the button for that again? It was L. Okay, cool. If I could press the button again to cancel, okay, that's nice. Come on, come on. And just... Interesting. Okay, so if I go over there, put that down, and rush to you, I can punch you down the rest of the way. Oh, I did not expect that to be Usia. Need to go and... Oh, right, because I switched the party out, and therefore... That's right, that's right. The charge attack actually hit. That's funny. Come on. Chill out, heal up. I know, he actually kept... It is interesting that he keeps that between party switches. You might not expect that. I didn't expect that. That said, I think... Still might be better to use Nuviat, even in spite of resistance. So if I actually use his burst, I could just do multiple in a row, and wouldn't matter as much. Okay, get over here. Come on, come on. Okay, please. Come on. Okay, nice, and just... Okay, cool, and... See how many I can hit at the same time? Oh, come on, and... Okay, switch out just for the sake of switching, and... The rest of you, it seems. Oh my goodness, well... One more. Okay, cool. Okay. Didn't get as much energy back. I should just use another E to battery him, but it's not like it matters, because I got... Okay, so that... Oh my goodness, that's so easy. It's brain dead. Just gotta punch it here, and we'll hit both of them in order. Yeah, see? Didn't have to... I mean, I could move it around, but I guess that was sort of an introduction, kind of like the other ball puzzle nearby was. Okay. Let's just get that. Hi! Okay. Get a bit back to battery myself. Okay, cool. Just gonna keep on going. Okay. It'd be funny if Maritime flowers dealt hydro damage if you touched them like mist flowers do. Flowers and flaming flowers. Okay, wait, what? Oh, interesting. Oh, so that's where that Hydroculus was. Now I can get that. Wait, oh, no, I actually can't. Interesting. Oh, and I'm continuing to... So that's how I would keep targeting that no matter what, so I had to switch sides, so to speak. Get to the other side of it, so when I'd go for the clamshell, I would bump into it as it was in my way. Huh, okay. Interesting. Guess I'll get these lotuses. Nothing is really down here. Okay. Cool. Okay. So if I... Okay. So I'm going to mark off this as a quadrilateral over here. Explore this little area between Loch Uranium, Arcady Station, the fountain, and the Weeping Well of the Lake. It's relatively empty, and I think I've got a decent amount, because at least one of these was a Foggy Forest branch puzzle, and I got all of those some time ago, so it shouldn't be bad. Okay. Is that... Oh, and one of those aircraft, too. Interesting. Come on, come on. Okay, and... There's actually a... It's already flying off? Does it see me from that far away, or is it getting scared off by the enemies? It's gone now. Okay. Just going to... I guess... Charlotte deserves... chance at some use. Okay. Yosh. Okay. Huh. Where do I want to... Okay. Well, either way. Oh, no, poor bird, poor bird. Okay. Oh, and he got that back now. I wonder when kind of encounter would justify actually using three Nuviat charge attacks. We'll see. Guess we'll go over this way and sort of sweep through it. Kind of maybe a sort of spiral? I don't know. But all these winding pathways of flowers, it's kind of there to look nice. I like that. I do honestly like that they don't have any special purpose. They just look pretty. Okay, so in that case, we'll just wait for it to recharge. Okay. And, okay. So only two. If it was a bunch of Usia ones, that would have been annoying. At least it wasn't like it was when Lynette was the only Usia character in the game. Because I had to wait for a 6-second recharge, and that was, 12-second. 10? Yeah, 10-second recharge, because it's for normal / charge attacks, it's 6 seconds. For skills, it's 9, and, the skill cooldown is almost always greater than the Surging Blade / Spirit Breath Thorn cooldown, so it's effectively more than that. And then... Wait, is that a flaming flower over there? I need to check that. Spirit Breath Thorn, and I need to cook soon. Okay. Just almond rice. Okay. Spirit Breath Thorn. So it was effectively 10 seconds, which is not a fun cooldown to have to wait for. Okay. Come on. Okay, and... Yep, we already got that over there, and that's the one that switch that allows you to just make it rain whenever. Okay. Come back through here. We don't need to be collecting on these Mercatis, but it's alright. What is this going to be? Oh, 900 particles in 25 seconds. It's just... Oh, interesting. So, go up with one, go down with the other, go up again, and that's easy. It's very, very simple, but still cute. Okay. Guess we can do the Antoine Rogers stuff now. Okay. Got a few more of those achievements. Wave Riding Adventure. Okay. That means got Sealy 1, the Treasure Chest 1 left, and Shrine of Depths 1 too. Okay. That is actually a little out of my range right now, so I'll leave that group of enemies alone for now. Maybe. I don't know. Depends on if they notice me. If they notice me, I'll fight them. If they don't, okay, they didn't. So in that case, I will give them their peace for now. I will never need berries for anything ever again. I don't think they're gonna... I think maybe they're actually using Fruity Trio, but other than that... I don't even think you can use them for Yellow Dye, if I recall correctly. Right, stick to the edge. Continue going in this sort of spiral pattern. It's down there, right? We already got rid of the bacterial mat and stuck with the manta ray, so it's just a few Tidalga, which is useful before to exchange with Passive, the Bishop Melusine, but we've finished all those exchanges and she's gone now. Went off to look for greener pastures. Okay. I will... Let me see. Second. Okay. Okay. Not really checking anything, just checking audio levels to make sure that sound was actually going through, because I changed the way that my Streamlabs checks audio. Just need to make sure that it wasn't not working, so to speak. Okay. Got another one of those silly bubble puzzles over there. Okay, so we're gonna need a way to activate the branch to actually start spraying bubbles. Interesting, interesting. Over there and... Huh. Okay, oh, and by a Hilitril over there. So do I need to... I need to kind of snipe it in midair or something. Let's see. Maybe? Seems like it. Let's see if I can send this out. Okay, continue. Can we... Yep, okay, yep, exactly. Thank you, Nuvia. Okay. Time it took for that to charge was a bit excessive, but, you know. That is what I get, I suppose. Okay, so we'll go... We have kind of successfully circled around here, so we'll go back down there then. Then to that Hilitril camp, and then... Guess I still do need to actually check inside the lake. I mean, there's really nothing there at this point, but I don't know. If you're here, fight you, I do think. Best way is gonna find a way to lure you down. Oh, okay, so you do actually come down here. Hi. Cool. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'll just heal like that and... Oh, no, not like that. Okay, come on, and... Please just... Oh, what? How do I... What? Come on, where are you? Where are you? Oh, that is... immensely stupid. How can I... Oh, please. I can pop that, though. That's nice. You went off the side of the mountain of your own accord. It is immensely foolish. Okay, let me collect these, make sure they fall over. Okay, cool. If those had fallen off, they probably would have bounced at the end and gone off to parts unknown. Not the kind with Anthony Bourdain. Yeah, so we got a Gust after that. This is interesting considering they were both Animo enemies, I suppose. So, nothing down there, nothing over there. Well, there are actually a lot of chests over there, but okay, 65%. 65%. That mountain back behind us. And there's got to be a Hydroculus on top of that. Definitely. Okay, my genre senses are tingling. My gamer senses are tingling. So over there, yep, exactly, another little group to fight with, and okay, can't swim in that, right, okay. A couple more of these hereafter useless lilies. I hope that they'll probably add another character uses them eventually, maybe, I don't know. I hope, I guess. We already got, yep, it was an Usia thing on the road over here if I recall correctly, okay. Come on. Come on. Okay. So, oh, interesting. So there's a Celia over there too. All these explosive barrels. Oh, but none of them are actually... Hi, okay. Actually, could actually get rid of most of them like that. Come on, can we... Oh. Am I not far away enough, or... well, it's gone now. Okay. Nothing happened. Especially for blowing up all those barrels, but, you know, no more hazard to me. What was that? Court of Justice's trivia. Oh, that's a Steambird's placard outside. Interesting. Okay, so nothing really over there. Okay. Huh. Go this way. That way. Huh. So if I... Come on. Okay. That up. And send the Celia out. Is it not coming out? Okay. Is it actually stuck behind me, or... What is constraining it? I don't know. Because you do not seem like you want to come out. Maybe there are enemies over on some other side that I need to get as well, but as of now, it doesn't look like much of anything. Come on, come on. Come on. Oh, Hajime Mashitenshi! Aspirus. How are you doing? I'm just exploring the Erinnyes Forest region. Simple as chill Friday night. How have you been? I'm doing alright. I might need to reset this. It might have sort of broken down and not been able to come out. Just give me a second. Try that again. Refresh and reload and pray that it makes something work. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You're just going to head on through and see if the Sealy actually comes out now. Okay. So for whatever reason, I guess it couldn't tell that the door was open. That is strange. Okay. Either way, we're going to go back to the court and get another little chest. I think that might actually proc the Sealy achievement. I really don't know. Really, really don't know. I am an American, if you couldn't tell by my voice. What about you? It's going to collect that little achievement over there. Come on. Okay. Oh, and we're getting a bit of fog, because we're getting close to Erinnyes again. Interesting. There, and... oh, the squirrel got caught in the crossfire. The squirrel got caught in the crossfire. Oh, nice! I have a few Canadian online friends. It's a cool place. What do you like most about living in Canada? Come on, keep on going. Okay. Are you trying to get the stream watching event rewards for Genshin right now? Because every little bit of Primogems counts. Primogems count. Every little bit of Primogems counts. Ugh, I can't talk today. I did the same just as you. Wait, so how... the Hydroculus is over there. How... what is going to happen when I grab the octopus ability? Oh, cool. So... what we said the difference is between Alberta and other parts of Canada. I'm not too good with geography. Is it one of the warmer or colder parts of Canada? I mean, they're all, you know, cold in winter, but I do know that some of them are more hospitable at other times of the year than others. I'm just gonna keep on. Oh, okay, there we go. And did that actually do anything? Oh, so wait, is this gonna rise up now, or I need to find a way to see if this jellyfish is... huh. So how am I supposed to get up here? Is there gonna be... this is preeminently strange. Because I have that octopus ability. Got... that doesn't seem to do anything there. I don't mind at all. Tell me whatever you like. I don't offend easily. Oh, so... oh, I had no idea. You can actually push the... oh, that's new. Does the tutorial even say that? Does the tutorial even say that? It's insane. Let me check. Jellyfish. Oh my goodness. I just never realized, because I got that tutorial by accident before I even started exploring this area. So you can actually... I was wondering, but yeah, you can push them. Push them around, and okay. Well, you know... I guess I learned something today. I guess I learned something today that I should have remembered from technically learning it earlier. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you enjoyed being a witness to my idiocy. I mean, someone would have gotten something out of it. Okay. Keep on going and check under the lake one more time. Okay. Luckily, Furina does mean, having Furina party does mean that the cooldown for xenochromatic abilities is a bit more hospitable and forgiving than before. Okay. Wonder if, oh, maybe if I got really close, I could actually use it to blow up those crystals. How can I, let's see, too shallow to dive here. I've definitely lost that ability, and I will if I leave. Sure. If you can contact me on Twitter and send stuff to me there, I'd say that's probably the best way to reach me right now. Thanks for reaching out. I'll be sure to keep you on my list of people to talk to if and when I look for an upgrade. Thank you. Thank you for reaching out. Just going to go through here and Go to the other side and... Okay, no crabs at the moment are actually fightable. But either way, I've gone through this little area over here, so I can eliminate these monster-shaped pins I used to denote the area I am currently exploring. And then go. So I guess maybe the next spot I might want to go to is... Let's actually mark it this. Go up here and see what might be on top of this little ridge. And get that Shrine of Depths, which will, of course, increase my exploration for this area by an absolutely disproportionate amount. Okay. Refresh my eyes a little by looking out the window, have a little sippy of water. Okay. I'm sorry, I don't really use Discord for business, but I do have a link to my Twitter in my bio, which you can see down below the stream right now. If you're not comfortable with Twitter, we can work something out, but I would say that that is the best way to contact me if it's an option for you. Sorry if that's an inconvenience. Okay, I'm just gonna collect the rest of these flowers. Oh, 2 mushroom spores. Yeah, not exactly useful, but you know, you got a hoarder's mindset, you know, everything is good. Oh, but... Oh, so I need to... Oh, but since I'm not actually hitting an enemy... Okay, I need to... Oh, because the Gracious Rebuke actually wore off. That's right, okay. Need to punch something with him so that... I can actually get... infinite charge attacks just to break rocks again. As it is still my best way to mine. Well, at least right now, since... Again, I don't have Zhongli in the party, or any Claymore character for that matter. You know, what else could I use? Furina charge attacks? If not blunt, like... Rithesli charge attacks, so... Okay. Okay, so we've got those gusts over there, and I'm gonna need to briefly put Lynette, or actually... Probably Wanderer instead. I think he'd work better. So use these, and... So is it going to be a number of trees kind of thing? So we got... No, we got... Okay, weird. That is interesting. Either way, we're going to put Wanderer back in briefly. Or I could... Yeah, Lynette is not really an option right now. Her animo is not nearly fast enough. Let's just do this, get rid of all of those, and then we can activate them in some kind of order. Oh my goodness, so how am I gonna... Well, you know, actually, I guess... Venti comes back out to play. Okay, come on. I wonder if... Oh, that's funny, even though they're Animo Slimes, I guess partially since they're not actual enemies, even a fully charged Animo Charge Shot is still going to deal damage to them. So I don't think this is... Wait, so... Wait... But there's that octopus. So I wonder what's going to happen if we actually light everything up. Interesting. Don't know if there's any kind of order here. Some kind of enemy show up? Am I gonna get ambushed? Gonna get ambushed. Oh my goodness, I missed. Okay. What kind of order it might have to be in? Oh, it's literally an Eye of the Storm. That is... nostalgic in a silly way. Because not a single one of those things has showed up, period, since Liyue. It's crazy. It's downright crazy. Okay. Hello. Get down here. Get down here. Come on, and just strafe, strafe. Come on, and it's just actually will freeze you. Oh, what? What? Is it gonna power up? Oh? Okay, I was not expecting. No, it ran away. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's just like time and wind. Okay, that was cool. I was not expecting that to happen at all. But yeah, it's a lot like the one quest in Mondstadt having to do with the Nameless Island and the Temple of Thousand Winds and that weird dial. Okay, so this... Eye of the Storm, Restless Pure Elemental, and oh, we fight it up in the sky. Hello. Interesting arena you've got there. Okay, cool. Hi. I bet I can actually go over there and hit you with multiple. Yeah, this is simple. Uviet is literally too good for this. I can still hit him. If I can get far away enough, I can angle it. I feared the fury of my wind. I wonder what the... It's gotta be a reference to some poem. Would blight all blossoms fair and true. Okay. I fear the fury of my wind. It's probably the wiki that would tell me best. Fear to the fury. Blight all blossoms, fair and true. What's that a reference to? Mental... Oh! I figured it might be William Blake, given that the naming of artifacts of Logos, Eon, Eonathem, Life and Death is apparently a William Blake reference. And it's straight up just the name of a poem. Of my wind. I feared the fury of my wind would blight all blossoms fair and true, and my sun it shined and shined, and my wind it never blew. But a blossom fair or true was not found on any tree, for all blossoms grew and grew, fruitless false, though fair to see. Oh, there's a lot of anger in that one. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I can collect that now. Come on, come on. Go and check. Wonder if this will disappear eventually. Because that arena is honestly a little unsightly. Okay. Oh! Send me down. Okay. What to see? The best way to check that. Oh, well, it's actually just... It is just completely gone now. Okay. Wheel going up, make any... No, we'll make it show up again. And oh, that... The little plumb bob comes back too. I wonder if I'll be able to fight it again, eventually, maybe? After a reset? You know, not that it really matters, it's just... You know, an Eye of the Storm like any other, but also... I wonder if there's anything to be gained by... If I take this... Would I be able to push that jellyfish around? And would anything, as a result, would anything happen? What would happen? Let me see. Oh, but it's lost the ability because I'm far away enough already. That said, it's weird that it's there when there's no real reason, obvious or otherwise, for it to really be there. I feel like now that I've gotten rid of the Eye of the Storm, that it might... Something might show up after a reset or two or something. Maybe. I'll keep tabs on that area. That's what I'll do. Second. Okay. Interesting. I'm just gonna go over here and beat up those slimes and that hydro phantasm. Okay. Come on. You're going up to that shrine, and I actually don't want healing right now. I want to get my health down so I can use them to mine. Come on, come on. Okay, please, please, please. Well, actually, I do keep it a little, ever so briefly, because he is the only one who can actually deal real meaningful damage to this thing, after all. I want to switch it out so he can keep his graceful rebuke and also just get some heals. Hi, okay. Oh, the hitbox on that is actually a lot smaller than I expected. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. I do wonder if something else will show up over there that requires the ball octopus power or shipping palette. What everyone wants for Christmas. Let me see. Keep on going. Go over to the other side and... Okay, and over there, that little pond we were at before, a sweet flower that I didn't always have. Didn't get, you know, it is just a sweet flower, but you know, gamer sees uncollected object, gamer wants. Okay. And, yeah. It's really interesting getting that William Blake reference. Do you have to wonder how... Because William Blake himself is very, very Gnostic. I had a teacher once who wrote a book about basically the comeback of Gnostic ideas in the modern world. And he was also a Blake scholar, and basically a big part of his scholarship was basically the idea of Blake as a modern heir to Gnostic ideas. Okay, it's 5%, that's crazy. What if we'll get more from opening the chest? Yeah, we got separate... Got 1% from opening the chest itself, and 5% from opening the shrine. It's amusing. Okay, so I'm gonna go and level up more for Zhongling. Okay. Come on, come on. Okay. Let's just see. Check out that power damage bonus. Okay. And... Okay. 32.0. Okay. Check that out. Critical damage. Yeah, I will say that maybe speccing more into crit rate might have been better. Especially given that if I'm going to be using her on a reverse melt team, she would be using Favlance, but at the very same time, you know, 3 hits with Burst and a few more with Globa. That Fav prog is happening one way or the other. Important thing is energy recharge, because, you know, on a reverse melt team for damages, damage is completely irrelevant in the first place. That's... I don't know. I don't know, though. Maybe. Hopefully I'll get some more substats and it shouldn't matter anymore. Okay. Second. Just going to pick up that goblet and go back down, get that sweet flower, and probably check out that little area with... You know, I was seriously surprised by that Eye of the Storm showing up. I had seen someone mention something about an Eye of the Storm showing up. But, well, for one, I had forgotten that I had until it actually showed up. And also just... It's a goofy enemy. I remember seeing that apparently... Back when Dragonspine was being teased, there was originally supposed to be a Geo Eye of the Storm they'd put out there. But that just did not come to fruition. Probably in part because they realized that the Eye of the Storm was a disliked and largely kind of uninteresting enemy. But yeah, I wonder what is the actual... But I can't really go up on that. Already did go up on that ridge, actually. There isn't really anything here. But again, it's just... There is that boa octopus plinth. Does not seem to connect to anything, unless I already solved part of that puzzle before and just completely forgot. Okay. 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 Come on. Oh, so now... Since we got the Hydroculus, and since we did the fight... Even the updraft is now entirely gone. But even so... Maybe if you botched it and didn't get the Hydroculus somehow, they might add a jellyfish here as a way to... get up to that, maybe? You know, put one here and then you have to move it, but even then, it's just bizarre either way. Nothing shows up under... You would have thought that, well, it did show up there originally, so... Okay. Well, nothing to do, but continue down this pathway. Come on. Okay. Just gonna keep on... Okay. Come on. Okay. Okay, please. Essence crystals, and find something to punch so that I can get my HP down again. Okay. Otherwise, I will be taking a lot longer to break these little rocks. Okay. Come on, just continue punching. Okay. Okay. Come on, and keep on going. On this side is this little bit of a ridge that was over here, but not sure if there's anything really of note to check for there. We'll see. Okay. Keep on going. Go up here. Come on. Come on. Okay. The only place you could really find something, I assume, would be this little ridge spot over here, but it doesn't seem like there is anything, so nothing to do but go down around the Weeping Willow, mark off a new area for exploration. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay, but we got that. Just get rid of these markers for now. Then, yep. So for now, we're just going to explore around the Weaving Willow. I might save the underwater portion for after? I don't know. Either way, this area over here. I'll just apportion everything now, maybe. That should be fine, I guess. There's Lumadusa, which is a beast all its own, and it might be a bit annoying to go through all that dialogue, but we should be fine. Okay. So... Weeping Well of the Lake. Go around this way. Okay, so that house over there was something I hadn't seen before. Maybe I'll go around the edge. Go around the edge, circle on the edge, and see what happens. I do find it interesting that they've got all these springs and all these lakes, including the Weeping Willow. It's a very plainly magical tree over there, but nothing so far has really talked about the Loch Knights who were mentioned in some lore before. I wonder if and when we'll get, again, I wonder if and when we'll get more information on those dudes. Come on, come on. Okay, we are going to... come on. Okay. Come back this way eventually. Oh, what? Oh, please. Okay. Maybe the best way to drain would be using Purina. I don't know. Come on, and... Okay, so we got our Gracious Rebuke. Exclusively for mining use. Okay. And... if I go up here... Okay. Got some crystals over there. Alright. Oh, but this isn't... sort of left the area I said I was going to be exploring. Out of my jurisdiction. Okay. Oh, I tapped that fast enough I didn't even see a drop. Okay. Yeah, exactly, you know. Still a bit more unwieldy than using a Claymore, just having the sweeping AoEs, but it works. Okay. Keep on going. Maybe if I'm right here, I'll just blast Nuvia real quick. Oh well. Okay. Come on. Mask, mask, mask. Okay. Please, please, please. Come on. Okay, if I go over here... Okay. And we go over this way and... Okay. Come on. Come on. And that... I don't see a Hydroculus up there. So either there actually isn't one or it just hasn't loaded in. Okay. Actually, stay on the sort of small side, on the lower edge of the lake. It's actually a bit outside of, again, the area I've marked off, and I guess maybe going a bit outside is better than sticking too far inside and not getting everything, but for efficiency's sake, I should be rigorous. Okay. Oh, and didn't even notice that all these ones over the side have turned blue again too. I like paid attention to the one on top. Okay. Let's go over here and punch. Okay, cool. Nice. So that means... Come on. And if we... It's not like the damage is really going to be an issue, but... Come on, come on. Okay, and if we just continue punching... Okay, please. Please just punch a little hard. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. Oh, can I... Ooh. Oh, okay, actually I can outrange you. That's good. Let's grab this while I wait for you to cool down. Okay. But right, since you're not the difficult version, so to speak, you'll have to deal with a 5-shot spread. That is right. Okay, and 3 more punches while you stay frozen, and then you transform, but I just keep hitting you. Okay. That is more than fine. Okay. Okay, we can continue going around the edge. Hydro slimes to deal with, and 2-shot a dive all the way around here. Okay, that is more than fine. This means there's less I have to go through, I guess. 74%. We are the 74% weight. I think that's how it goes. Let's keep on going through. I think I could probably get to 100 by the end of today. Yeah, I bet. Keep on going. Keep on going. Then, okay. Mistook a couple of those for crystal flies, but, you know, not that it really matters one way or the other. Oh my goodness. Come on. It's just punch. Nice. Can make use of that. Exactly, if nothing else, I could ice bridge. So silly. Okay. Let's go over here. Actually, keeping you at low health, just to make sure it doesn't dispel itself until we actually get into a situation where I want to use him to fight specifically, which would really only be Hydro-immune enemies anyway. So, we've got that over there, which I feel like using... Actually, over there. Come on. This way to do it might be less. I don't think Fiorina actually counts as blunt. I think his attacks actually count as blunt. Let's see. Yeah, it's not doing any... Oh my goodness, any extra damage to Shell. No more than... Oh, at least in terms of DPS speed than just punching down. Oh my goodness, it's knocking it pretty far away too. Okay. Knock you down and freeze you and go with the Nubia E. Oh, come on. Okay. And just like that. Okay, cool. And we can deal with that and get 2 slime condensate. Main thing was just getting rid of them so we could punch these down without fear of losing stamina consumption improvement. Guess what I want to do is, well, there's no... Could I actually... Yeah, I couldn't use a boat on here, so this might actually be a good time to use Fiorina. In the chest in 180 seconds. What is the... What is this going to even require? Okay. Oh, it's just jumping between jellyfish. That's cool. It's not hard. This reminds me of in Wind Waker when you have to climb up the Deku Tree. In a good way. It's good to have inspirations. Quite down there, and okay, so that's gonna get me to that chest. I wonder if is this gonna be luxurious or not? I don't know. Okay, and... Okay. Over there and... Oh, okay. It'd be funny if that just dropped. Oh, so that'd be a good way to get up top to get the Hydroculus too. Well, I already climbed up there after... No, the Hydroculus was just there. Never mind. Do not listen to a single thing I say. Okay. Come on, come on. Keep on going through, and... What else are we going to get? Nicolite Lily. Nicolite Lily. Okay. Run this edge over here, find a sea leaf somewhere, and see what happens when it crosses over to the other bank, other than just giving us another chest. Okay, so down here... Nothing really. I will treat the entire waterway as one connected area and do that all in one fell swoop, so... Okay. Go over there. Missed that before, but just go back and get that now. I thought the slimes were farther east than they actually were. It's not actually paying attention to the mini-map. Okay. Come on, come on. Oh, right, and I need more food, too. Okay. Let's go over there and shout down a little. 24 more oculi. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Because a lot of them were in areas that you explored as part of in our Assistant Croyd's quest line, so I just got them while I was already there, so... Which is why I've done so much exploration in Mort already, even though I haven't really seriously addressed the region. So it was just part of the Narcissan Croyd's quest, and just did the puzzles that I was right next to when I was there. Hi, let's just punch like that, and there we go, cool. Oh, what, more? More? Okay. Oh, I should have saved my burst then. That should be fine. Knocking you away. Come on, and... Okay, cool. I was not expecting to get swarmed. I really should have. I'd used the burst. I could have knocked him out all at once, basically. I think. Pretty sure. These strange glowing trees. Actually very solid, but they seem more ethereal just because of the color. You might think they could be see-through, but they're actually not. Honestly, it reminds me of, again, the Erd Tree in Elden Ring. Stop talking about Elden Ring. I was on a server, right? Okay. Okay. Come on, and over that's where Passive is, but we've already gone through there and fought the Lector who shows up. So, nothing to really grab right now. Okay, cool. Come on. Come on. Okay. They're like Lily. Okay. Lotus seed. Okay. Over here and... Oh, is that a... Oh, it's another one of those water ripples that turns into a Sealy. Didn't even notice it was there. It's the best way to do this. I guess I could just use Furina. That is true. Instead of trying to do silly Rethesli water ice bridging. Let's go over there and... So I suppose this might be part of why. Part of what makes Furina's whole water walking sticky useful, even in, you know, a region where you've got infinite swimming stamina. Oh, did you have to do that multiple times, or maybe? I'll just chase it over there. Nice. Give us that. Give us that. Thank you. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay. Just gonna switch over, other side, and see a couple of lilies, but I think I got all that over there. I would think. Yeah, I think there were a couple of ores over there that I procured already. That's okay, right, there was... I was here already, it's just... the lilies, those lilies that I hadn't gotten. So actually, I'll just teleport up here real quickly then. Okay. There and through this way. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello there. Come on. We only got a couple of you, which means... Oh, what? What the... What? Oh my goodness. I need to fix my mousepad situation, but... The iPad I had things resting on got... maybe gone now. Because I lent it to somebody else, and it's not placed back where it was found. So... my hopes... not high. Okay. There, right, there is this spot over here, too. Hello. Hello. That means over this way, and you, and you. Okay, cool. Got all those, and oh, well, I scared all the crystal flies away. That is a little less pleasant. Just a little. Okay. Over. So they just didn't drop anything, it seems. That is interesting and bizarre, and okay. Come on, come on. Just going to scratch my back a little. Come on. Come on, come on. Okay. This way, Marcotti seed and... Huh. Okay. Okay. Okay, teleport waypoint and pine cones that I don't really need. Yeah, you've got to wonder why. I guess that maybe there might have been a ball puzzle there before that I might have done. But I'm pretty sure I just totally ignored that spot over there. So I'm really curious as to why it's even there. Okay. Okay. So if I... Okay. Right, but there are the... Did I get all the stuff on the central island? I think I did. So that's how I saw the Sealy Lantern in the first place. That's... Marksmanship challenge within the time limit. 3 within the time limit. Oh, that's cool. You know what? Okay, if we've got... We may as well use Lenny for this. Continuing the whole Fontaine character grind. I do like it when they vary these, because they did something similar in Valerium. We got a few challenges. Oh my goodness, I need to actually lead my shots. Oh, so they're... That's cool. It's far away. I'm just gonna keep shooting until... Oh, clearly you need to actually... Oh no, clearly you have to actually... They're not gonna stop you from moving. Come on. Okay, and... There, and... Come on. Okay, please. And... Oh, okay, yeah. Let's keep on going. Until the time... Oh, good lord. Come on. Can we just shoot you? Okay. Come on, headshot. He's not expecting this unpleasant interruption. Okay. And... Okay, well... If I wanted to be silly, I could use Ganyu and blow them all up together. Okay. Lead them a little, but leading them too much. Come on. Come on. Okay, there we go. Was more than a little embarrassing, but, you know, I got it eventually. That's what matters. Okay, okay, cool. There, collect that chest, and oh, there's a... I didn't know better, I'd say that looked like Valerium. It might actually, I don't know for sure. Keeping Will out of the way. And... Doria? Okay. Fogbound. Fresh my eyes a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Okay. Go up on the side over here. Cool. Cool. This over here. Grab a mint and another mint. Again, just no use for them other than parametric transformer fodder, but... Guess it's nice to have fodder. There's gonna come a day eventually where I just start ignoring those things, but today is not that day. For better or for worse. Other Hydroculus? Okay. Yeah. Will be interesting when we get to Mort and there's just crazy amount of underwater stuff. Though to be fair, most of that space is occupied by the tower, which is why there was so much empty space before, just around Chasson-Yon, as it was to allow the tower to show up. Oh, and there's that other Shrine of Depths, which I'm not going to unlock yet because I don't have... I want to toss everything in the statue at once. So I can't actually grab it yet. Where is... Oh, that's where that guy is. That's where that one local legend is, and it's going to be inside the tent. Like Rocky Avildsen, a gentleman person. Oh, he has a... That's insane. Because he basically fights like a treasure hoarder, too. Like, he's just going to punch twice, and... Okay, cool. Come on. Yeah, my damage like this is not nearly enough. So if I actually want to fight him, and I do, I need to switch out to my actual good teams. Actually, I want to see how much UV I can do to him. It's not horrible. That would take a billion years to actually whittle him down like that. Let's go home. Go home and you can content with my Alhaitham team. Just keep on running. Keep on running. Okay. And we got everything all chilling right now. Come on, come on. Okay. Lucky Avildsen. Just like Rocky Balboa. Okay. Really is Mr. Stallone himself. Oh, what? What? Oh, did he? I didn't see that. Oh my goodness. Okay, luckily I can actually pretty confidently stun. What the? Oh, did not know he could do that. Did not know he could do that. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my goodness. The damage isn't unmanageable, but it's honestly kind of insane. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, what? What the? What? Oh my goodness. Okay. Ooh. Well, you know, I guess I gotta learn how to dodge. Okay. Kinda. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna... The Hu Tao team could come out to play. Do your thing. That said, I'm gonna have to battery myself a little first, because now I've... So that house over there is where the local legend lives. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Saw that guy because I knew when I encountered Liam, the other just sort of normal enemy for local legend, because Liam's basically a treasure hoarder potioneer and he's basically a treasure hoarder strongman. But you know, of course, with more interesting appearances because they're dudes, but gotta wonder what he's up to. Hi. Come on. Just gonna wait for everything to recharge. And I can petrify him, I'm pretty sure. Certainly. Oh, I can actually just block him behind that too. Cool. Is he... He's not petrification immune. Okay. Interesting. That makes some amount of difference. So how can I... Come on. Let's just go over and... Okay, the damage isn't as amazing as the other team, but my durability is much better because I've got an actual shield on me. Okay, so let's just sail away there. Yeah, see. Well, oh my goodness. Oh wow, okay. The Saknop proccing does make a big difference in a bad way. Cool, and... Come on. Oh my goodness. You're kidding me. Okay, please, let's just put that back up. Oh wow, I'm legitimately surprised at how... Oh my goodness. Oh, that damaged me? Oh, that's insane. Yeah, you are an absolute crazy man. Okay, let's just put that back up and with a big rock too. Yeah, it's a good thing that this isn't timed. Because, oh my goodness, I would not be able to do this on a strict time frame. You know, I doubt they will ever show up in Abyss, but I really hope they don't. These local legends are... And I like that they're actually, honestly, more trouble to deal with than the ones that are versions of elite enemies. There's really just a lot of inherent charm to that. Conceptually. It's just... Oh, come on. Come on, and... Okay, please. And I guess I could maybe finish you off with a... First, maybe? Depends, I got a lot of damage, and... Can I hit? Okay, interesting, I can get close, but I think I should actually finish off like that. Rocky Avildsen. Here we go. Again. Okay. Oh, and we got 1,000 more for it. He was... Yeah, harder to stun lock, and the fact that that big ground pattern was uninterruptible. Rocky Avildsen. It is interesting that they just... They're ridiculously strong as just humans. It does make me wonder if Varka will be visionless. I kinda hope so, given that the only other, you know, non-just acting Grandmaster of the Knights is explicitly stated to have been visionless and just absurdly inhumanly strong. And that's Arundel and used a fighting sword style where he had a great sword in one hand and a long sword in the other, which, among other things, is also just reminiscent of a boss from Dark Souls 2 known as the Fume Knight, who had that exact fighting style. So, just gonna keep on going past this Weeping Willow area, up on the side over there. I think I'm close enough that I can just get rid of these markers right now, though. It said actually... It's nothing to suggest that anything will be added in that area in near future. I mean, that'd be 2 years. That'd be Sneznaya. Even a Mondstadt expansion would probably be more over this way, so... I think exactly what Mondstadt is over here. I do wonder if... Would that be Dorman Port or Black Castle? I don't know. Well, either way, let's just... That and... Oh, wow. Instant death from the Vaporize. Okay. Not mad. Not complaining. Let's just go over there and get my health down a little and... Oh, interesting. So that means... Go over there. The best way to make sure my HP goes down is... Hello! Okay, cool. And just punch that. Nice. Okay, now I can... Finally! I did damage to myself, and now I can mine. Okay. More of these flowers that I very conclusively do not need for anything. Oh, you are... Oh, hi. Come on. Just like that, and see if I keep my buff. Oh, goodness. Well, I keep my buff, but I did kill. That is ultimately the result that is important. Over there, I'll just go over this way for now. Hello. How are you? Come on. That easy. Okay, but there's... Oh, another one on the other side. Well, whatever. I didn't intend to be here anyway. And over here is that well, that safe house from earlier, but again, don't really need to be there right now. I think I actually... How sort of geographically contiguous do I want to do this? Do I want to swoop down through here now, or do I want to go to... I'm going to go to this area so I can go on the Antoine Roger aircraft. Actually, I might... Maybe I'll save that mountain for last, and then move on to Medusa Harbor if I've got time, but I'd also like take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Also, it turns out chat hasn't been working. Didn't really notice, but it is what it is. Come on. Wait. What is... That's... actually... not weird. Okay. Okay. Well... Okay. Okay. Well... whatever fight I'm in right now, I guess I'll... proceed. Never mind. Okay. Just going to... go up here real quickly then. Come on, come on. Just gonna go down then, and there's nobody over here. This is where Impromptu Poem of the Crimson Dawn did start originally. But okay, so what kind of... actually, if I want to more clearly delineate, I feel like... and of course, probably going on this little island too, even though it's slightly outside, just to make sure I get it. And this little quadrilateral. And the one I would remove would be this. Let's save this little water area for later. Okay. Make sure I don't go outside the world boundary. Oh, hello! How are you doing? I've fought you before, that is right. Oh my goodness. Do you find it interesting that even a one-hit vaporized kill, you know, will still make it explode, because it hasn't applied enough to get rid of the aura? It's kind of amusing. Okay. Here, yep. Can't open that cage. I already opened that cage, and the dog is gone. Okay. Be free. So, and you're over there. Can we... yep, and can I get close enough to... yes, I can. You got close enough of your own accord for me to hit you. Okay. What I do want to check, very specifically, is... one of the local legends, just like that guy Racky Appleton, is Liam around here. Basically, just like I said, a amped up treasure hoarder potioneer. But there's water close by, and I want to see if I can drown him. See, he isn't very crowd controllable, but if I'm persistent, because I tried using Jean eventually, and it didn't really work. Use something like Jean, maybe her regular E would do knockback successfully, even though it wouldn't be able to lift him. So I want to check that. What is this over? Oh, right, this is the treasure hoarder encampment from before. Okay, okay. If I just continue on this way, continue on this way. Go up and check that out. Okay, so after it was involved in that one quest, there's nothing left to do with it. But down here we've got some hilichurls. And that tunnel from before, which there's some campfires in it, and a cannon which I've already tried to use entirely thoroughly, but because, oh, that doesn't actually alert. Does not actually alert the hilichurl on the other side, but that camp is on the other side. I'll leave that for now. Do the ones on this side. Do these ones, but not those other ones. Hello, hello. Just going to come on over and start punching you. Hello, hi. Okay, cool. Okay, I don't want to lose my rebuke. Damn, it was still a little satisfactory. I should just actually put down Furina when I'm trying to use Rethesla to fight. And hazard the possibility of losing my rebuke temporarily. Okay, head over there. Guess maybe I might want to continue around the edge. Actually, I don't know. Well, if I gotta go through that tunnel eventually, and I'm here right now, arguably the most convenient time and place to do it. I wonder if I can even dive here. I don't think I can dive here at all. It's interesting it shows up under prompt then. It's probably just 'cause it's connected to the rest of the lake/ocean. Oh, the peel? Oh, right, because that was... because of Furina's whole passive. Right. Can we Interesting. It's all too shallow to dive. So I guess I'll just have Fiorina... Nope, not like that. Just that, and... Just run along, double check, and yep, the campfires are now truly gone. There's the Wave Rider. Here's our Wave Rider. Okay. Which of course means... Wait, but I do need to go. And this is going to be our last omelet rice. Which means, well... Last before it would actually take it out of the inventory. And I do like collecting an instance of each delicious food because I'm annoying and neurotic. So I do think... Maybe over here? Yeah, I can dive down over here, but after that it's just gonna force me out. There's no real point in it. Okay, other side of the Weeping Willow. But it is nice and fast, arguably faster than actually running on top of the water to a certain extent. Hello, hello. Come on. Come on. Okay. Through the other side and just... New Viet blast the other guys down. Thank you. Okay. That, again, I've already thoroughly shot literally every spot the cannon can shoot, so nothing new under the sun, or more accurately, nothing new under the pieces of terrain around here, but who's to say? Looking over there, the mountains over by the Institute. Okay. This house over here, this is not the one where Edwin used to... Wait, what? Knock on the door. Dareda? It's voiced. Bed rest. Anything urgent to report? Huh. What is... Okay, that's gotta be something related to one of the treasure clue bottles, but since we don't have a bottle there right now, there's not much I can do. What if I punch? What if I punch to the door? Okay, nothing happens. It just says Dareda. Who are you? Well, and some other things too, but... Okay. So if I think what I'll do actually is... explore this side area up here, the area I've marked off, and then go along the coastline? Yeah, that should work. Mark off another area, go around the coastline. Right, I think marking it by the... It's the Wave Rider waypoint does a decent job of that on its own, but marking off the next area to kind of go through. It's by the shipwreck from before. Okay. Do you like how piano-focused the music is? It's not really... They don't use a lot of wind instruments. They do have flute in the Fontaine soundtrack, and really good flute too. Don't get a lot of good, really good flute these days, but it's very, very classical flute too. It was nice, but see over there on the other side, all those nondescript sample terrain mountains. Then in between us and Mondstadt and Liyue, to a lesser extent Sumeru, got all... The big thing, and they put out a video before the release of Fontaine showing off some of their tracks, such as the main city theme and the battle theme. And one thing I liked that I noticed was that, you know, for a nation of wind, it's very easy to use, you know, wind instruments. You know, for an electricity nation, it actually kind of surprises me how... Actually, Raiden, you know, she had some electronic music, although that was really the first story encounter, so you can never hear that track again. And, you know, electric guitar in the boss theme you can hear again and again. That's a decent way to do it. And with, you know, harder to do with. Let me see. Oh, I think I actually got a vaporize on that. No, I thought I did, but I didn't. was actually losing the buff, but then I mistook for gaining the buff. I'm a fool. But hard to do with grass and earth or rock, other than, you know, just making quote-unquote rock music. But for the Fontaine OST, the two songs they showed off, the main city theme, it had water glasses as the primary instrument in the introduction. And one of the battle themes, the Dance of Swords and Flowers, that's what it translates to, is it used an harmonica, which is not a harmonica. It is an instrument invented by Benjamin Franklin, the American founding father, that uses glass bowls with, you know, wetted with water. And a machine spins them, and you put their hands on them, and they make these weird sort of tinkling sounds. And they use that as the primary instrument for the introduction of one of the battle themes. So it was very, very interesting to see how they worked in that theme. I wonder how they could do that with Natlan versus Naya, because to my knowledge, there aren't really any instruments that use ice or fire. Both of them are volatile enough, though, to be kind of unworkable. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna stay out of your way for now. It's interesting that rubble stays. It almost suggests to me that maybe originally they wanted it to respawn, so they could maybe try to shoot Liam with it, which I tried to do, but accidentally just sent it through the other side to the other gateway, which, you know, so the puzzle there is basically score a goal, like in soccer. I've sent it through one archway to the other, and simply was not an option to actually hit him. See his position. If I had actually provoked him and gotten him to move a little, I would have probably been able to hit him, but so I'll never know whether those balls actually deal damage to enemies, but it would have been hard to get him to be cooperative and not kill me while I was trying to charge up the kinetic energy orb to hit him. So, you know, missed opportunities, but that's life. Okay. Come on, come on. Over there. I guess I'll get that Hydroculus before I switch out my party to try to fight Liam. So I do want to make sure that Rufezli actually gets his rebuke back. Come on. Which means I should probably actually do some punch-in of at least one of those dudes. Probably. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay, and line myself up. Okay, cool. Come on, come on. Guess I'll just move over, freeze you, wait for my HP to decrease enough, and yep. No longer doing the special attacks, but I didn't really need to be. Just gotta get my HP down. I was only fighting you so I could hurt myself. Okay. Come on, come on. Go up here. This Hydroculus. And down to the other side, and oh, yep, exactly. This is still kind of in the demarcated area. It's still in my purview. Okay. Let's just... Oh, hello. Hello. Let's just vaporize that, and see if we can... Come on. Okay. Oh, more. What? Okay. Oh, you haven't seen me yet. Well, now you have, actually. Come on. Okay, please, and... Yep, dodge both of those, and... Okay, cool. I do find unexpected multi-wave fights interesting. It's nice to be surprised every now and then. Even if that surprise is... You know, just like fights. Just like fighting. Okay. Over here, is that gonna be... I don't think that's gonna be a chest or anything. I don't know. Come on, and... Okay, cool. Let's get rid of them. Let's get rid of them, and I don't think that... I may as well mark it, but I really don't think there's any kind of... anything that leyline being there made disappear. So they got better at that since Leeway and other instances. So, is this gonna send me again? This one is... Wait. Oh, it's entirely over here. Right. This is a ship that there was otherwise no way to get inside. Okay. Yep, you can hand on that door all you like, but it doesn't even show up under elemental sight. It is purely an environmental object. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna hop out. Keep on moving. Well, beat up that other guy. Collect that treasure hoarder insignia. But aside from that, there was a kinetic energy orb here originally, which is why... Oh, and the ruined pieces of rock are still there, so... Sometimes they do like to indicate that something was there. I guess maybe to assuage people who are worried that they missed something, because there was... Like that other place with the Eye of the Storm, a xenochromatic octopus ability lying around for no obvious reason. Okay. Yeah. So I guess I need to get better and, checking before I start a stream that Streamlabs is not completely just boofed it and made chat not work temporarily. This is the only way to make it work if it's not working, is to restart the stream. Or closing Streamlabs, which necessarily stops the stream. So I'm just gonna... a purpose-built party. I think I'll just put in Zhongli and Jean and try to... Maybe a Claymore character. Maybe Dia because she basically deals no damage. Maybe. Let's see. Can we push you out of the way? Oh my goodness. So the only thing I can really do is lure you, maybe. Okay, ever so slowly I can knock you back. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so what I'm gonna have to do is find a way to gradually knock you towards the water. That's hilarious. Come on, and punch. This is gonna be slow and painstaking. But, worth it if I get a silly kill. Always worth the silly kill. Oh, did that actually stop the... I think that actually stopped him from throwing that potion, even though it was supposed to be in midair already. Interrupting that attack. Let me see. Oh my goodness. I wonder if... Can I... Okay, so he's gradually moving. But I feel like they might have made him... It'd be interesting if they made him immune to knockback. A certain... Yeah, that's actually interruptible. Okay, so let's knock him into the water. Let's cheese this local legend. Maybe he can't be... Let me see. He might not be able to be knocked into water. It's entirely possible. But actually, if I... Interesting. Maybe if I... Well... Okay. Can we... If I freeze you and just knock you closer to the edge... But if I... need to push you... Oh, what? Okay. Oh my goodness. That is awful. Let's just knock you further down, and oh, I don't have a place to stand because you're taller than me. Yep, it can be done. It can be done. Fight successfully cheesed. Honestly, that was more difficult than it would have been doing it legitimately. It's actually quite funny. Okay. Let's switch everyone back. Okay. Right, and it was Fiorina and Charlotte. I'm a little happy with my tidbit of success there. I feel reasonably proud of myself. Okay. Let's see. Come on. So in that case, I'm gonna go down to... back to where I was before and work my way down this sort of shoreline area on the other side of that tunnel we were at before. Go down over to this island and then just continue past that over to this demarcated area, and then over here. And I'll see how much time I have left after that, because I've got about an hour left before... I do have some obligations tonight, and by that I mean washing the dishes, but what was it? Loading the dishwasher. That won't take long. The main thing is just, you know, getting it done. Okay. So long as it gets done, the other occupants in this house will not complain. The important thing is that they do not have to do it. Yeah, but... Though I guess it makes sense that Liam doesn't actually drop anything. Because he isn't actually, to my knowledge, a treasure hoarder. He just has a fighting style that is essentially directly taken from them. Similar to Rocky, but frankly, I was just so happy to beat him that I didn't notice he didn't actually drop anything. That's just... Oh, okay. Let's try that again. Need to aim a bit better. Interesting, so... see the reticle on the other side, and... can we... Oh, it actually... What goes off the edge? That's... Okay, so it deals damage, but it's incredibly negligible damage. It's kind of funny. So you can't aim it too low, it'll actually bounce off the ledge. No, it'll actually bounce off the ledge no matter what. Does that mean I need to just kind of lightly punt it? That may be true. Well, not that lightly. But it can't be shaking. Okay, and so is... Oh, interesting. So that worked, but now I need to actually use the... Maybe? Well, I didn't. I was wondering if I'd actually sort of roll it on top of the water planks, but that isn't true either. Come on, okay. Oh, so that's a new mineable spot too. Oh, interesting. So in that case, I'll just... I may run out of stamina. Well, after I run out of stamina, actually, you know, that Liam cheese would have been a good opportunity to actually go back, since I was teleporting around anyway, but after I lose this omelette rice, I'll need to find a way to go back, and a good time to go back, and a good place to go back and cook some stamina consumption reduction food. What is this time trial challenge over here? Is it going to be walking around, or is it going to be... Oh, actually, it's simply go inside the jellyfish and hop around. Oh, it's actually moving. Oh, that's interesting. Well, it seems to be time for Furina to shine. Again, I do find it interesting that they managed to make it useful that she could walk on water in a new region where you've got infinite swimming stamina. So I'm making things where, you know, being able to actually reliably jump easily instead of just, you know, having to make do with either hoping the hitboxes clip or using the beautiful but somewhat unwieldy Fontaine dolphin jump. Just going to over and fight these guys, and definitely going to be time to make use of the new VF burst. I love this guy so much. It is insane how strong they made him. You know, nothing really, quote-unquote, justified it other than arguably, you know, him basically being, you know, a non-Archon, Archon-level character. I do like that they made him as a dragon. I guess I should have said spoilers, sorry. Basically, a quote-unquote Archon-level DPS. Albeit... I feel like they tried in an interesting way to make him strong, but not necessarily power creep. In the sense that he doesn't really have the same amount of buffing potential as other characters do. You know, to make up for the fact that his numbers are so crazy, and his instant damage output is so ludicrous. Because they kind of did that with Wanderer too, because since he isn't dealing real damage, meaningful damage with the reactions, you know, the only thing he can really benefit from is Animo Resistance Shred and Animo Damage Bonus, which means, you know, Farazan and if you're silly, if you're really, really feeling silly, you've also got... Oh my goodness, I'm surprised that just clicking on the main field doesn't actually X out of the menu. It's got C4 Gene, which came to me in a dream one night, and is why I, in theory, should be leveling Farzan, even if I'm not actively doing it at the moment. So I can make a triple Animo and either Bennett or Zhongli team for Wanderer to use. That said, the lack of poise that I would have without Zhongli in the team would be maybe a kind of a deal breaker. Oh, what is... Oh, interesting. So I gotta make a big one then. Hi. Okay, cool. And how much can I... Yep, it goes right through the shield. Oh, nice. Okay, so I could use these Hillatrills as a way to get Rethesli's HP back down. I think. Not if I killed him too fast. Honestly, I should have used the shield for that. I'd use the shield for it. It would have allowed me to just damage myself with utter impunity as much as I wanted to, because I wouldn't be dealing any damage to the to the Minotaur. Okay. I'm just gonna go over and punch the rest of these guys real quick. Oh my goodness. Yep, exactly. There we go, which means we can just have Nuvia nuke him. Yeah, exactly. Again, I do feel a little bad about literally putting Rethesli on crystal mining duty and nothing else. But it's just... I don't like the fact that they made Nuvia hilariously stronger than Rethesli when they were both limited 5 stars on the same patch. Especially since Rethesli, being a 5-star dedicated puncher character, so but Nuvia is her first real, wizardy catalyst. I guess you could make an argument for Lisa and to a lesser extent Mona, but without aggravating, even then, Lisa is not exactly a DPS, and she doesn't really blast you about it either way. But, and I guess, you could say, we still got Hazo, who I do want to build eventually. That said, it's just, I find it hard to prioritize him when he's more of a fun character than a strong character, sadly, as much as I like him, and, I've got other C6 4 stars who I should be leveling, like Dori, Farzan, Mika, Toma. Do things like actually getting Eula to level 90. Again, it's just... Especially with the way Abyss has been going these days, where you need... The reason Abyss was interesting, it was a lot of fun for me because it really wanted you to run Furina and Nuvia, especially for 12-3-1. Last patch had, an Abyss with 3 Pyro Abyss mages, which means, high Hydro application and a big AoE or suffer. And it's fun to me, but it's also not that fun for people who aren't at least low spenders, reasonably getting every new character if they exclusively go for C0 on new characters, never go for weapons, and that said, I do think that the problem is a bit less if you've got some horizontal investment, which I deliberately never do, because for me, I'm a collector, and also, vertical investment, a lot of the appeal of vertical investment is to be able to handle most, if not all, content with one or a couple characters that you like a lot personally. Oh, so how am I gonna... That's interesting. So I either need to get it really, really close, because I need to activate those in order. Bubble is not... The AoE on that bubble pop is a lot less than I initially expected. Interesting. But as I was saying... But understand that for people who don't spend at all or do vertical investment that isn't compatible, so imagine someone whose entire thing is an Ayaka Freeze team. Because, you would have Kokomi and, that kind of works, but even then, it's really pushing it. Okay, this... Ooh, that's actually not... Oh, so actually merging them is not the answer. That's actually more interesting. Because the AoE is less than the sum of its parts. Okay. So if I move this over here, I can get the first 3, and then either... The reset timer is not ridiculous, and then hopefully either it'll trigger this second one to pop, or it'll just... I can just manually do it. But as I was saying... If you've got vertical investment in just a few characters that aren't necessarily compatible with, you know, content that is very use one specific element, it can get very frustrating. And it does honestly limit me a bit, because, you know, I have limited resin per patch, which means that I need to prioritize leveling up certain characters, and even though it's nice to be able to, you know, get new characters and level them, it does mean that characters in my backlog I might like to level up so I can play around with, like, for example, you know, Farzan, Toma, Dory. Especially Dory, actually, right now, because being an on-field DPS, or a character that can be run as an on-fielder, something like Aggravate or Quick Bloom, with full party healing capabilities, makes her work quite well with Furina. Because I would want to run something like Dory, Furina, Baiju, maybe Nahida or Shinobu team, Quick Bloom. Because Furina also made Noelle very good for that reason. You know, not just healers in general, because Baiju was top tier after being arguably just an inferior Nahida alternative. Or just janky Nahida if you want to run some kind of 5-star Dender application on both sides of Abyss. But arguably even better for quote-unquote DPS healer characters like, say, Noelle, Dory. Well, Dory at C6. And, you know, Noelle arguably at C6, because her DPS capabilities really only come online at C6. Okay. Teleport waypoint over there, so I guess I'll go back and cook now. Let him cook. Let me cook. Just gonna go over on the other side, down to Café Lucerne, and I think they have a cooking device. They do, that's good. I think the loading message about Café Lucerne also mentions people can cook here, so let's see if there are any Fontaine foods that are stamina related. There's a chance that none are. Okay. Got the fruity trio. Actually, wait. Oh, we also got the crêpe Suzette. Wait. Because I think the fruity trio is Remene's signature dish. And since I don't have him, but I'll get him with the event next week, I'd like to wait a bit. Not doing the event right now because it's not, I like to do them all at once, unless your name is camera event, which you have to do every day, or get blindsided without being able to get all the rewards. Cream and fruit slices, variants, different ingredients used. Okay, so adventure related, right, we got Yunjin there. We are going to hope that we can cook all this correctly. May as well get the battle pass mission from this and cook 5 of some other food. And what does it look like when it's delicious? Crepes with fillings, light cream, and delectable jam are composed into a symphony of flavor, folded into a masterfully cooked soft crepe as though robed in silken perfection. By your tongue to join an elegant endless waltz of culinary delight. If you've ever seen video of how crepes are made, it's crazy. Because they basically make a, you know, they're kind of like big pancakes, but they're very, very thin, and they make them on these huge spinning heated metal plates. Basically drizzle the batter on, use a spatula to sort of shave them as they spin, in a way that's actually not unlike spinning pottery, actually, on a pottery wheel. If anything, it's basically, I guess you could say it's a spinning griddle, but it's sort of a combination pottery wheel and griddle. Because it's just, you know, the entire thing with a pottery wheel is that you can shape it evenly if it's spinning by just sort of holding out a finger or other shaping object, and, you know, as long as you've got a reliably centered wheel, it'll spin around as your finger basically stays the same distance from the center, and everything, you know, it'll keep a constant radius as long as, you know, as long as the clay itself is centered. Why am I talking about pottery? It's about cooking adventure-related food, using Yunjin's ability, and then it was making crepes, and then it was talking about pottery, and oh my goodness. Yeah, because I made a pot once back in elementary school, and it didn't turn out very well, because I don't think we even used wheels. It was entirely hand-shaped. So they inevitably ended up rather uneven. Okay. So... And it's... Which is the one that is Erinnyes? Someone have steak tartare as a specialty? Not yet, to my knowledge. Let me check the... Right, his is pâté de fruit. Fruits show the memories, fruit and chew it. One can never have enough of them. This is... I believe this is called Cubic Tricks. Let's see how it looks. Let's see what that description is. Okay, pâté de fruit, gummy candy, fruity aromas, whole orchard condensed inside the little gummy. Devoured the entire jar, not even the frosting on your fingers is spared. Interesting. Okay. Guess that couldn't be me, though. I'm like Scaramouche. I'm an annoying goblin who only likes bitter food for annoying people. Okay. Going and are we gonna get the... No cubic tricks yet. Okay, well, we've got plenty of those crepes to allow us to run around with a bit more speed and a bit more ability, so... Gonna teleport back. We're conveniently pretty close to this teleport waypoint. So we'll explore down here, or all the way to the Rusty Rudder. Go up, and there's that cave that leads to the waterway, but again, I'll be saving that for a bit later. And then also this cave over here, but I've already seen pretty much all there is to see in that. So... I don't think the water would take me all that long. It's a lot emptier of content. A lot more filled with obstructing terrain. I do think that with an hour left, I could at least get all the land area. But if I go for that and then the water, there isn't really anything else in the waterway anymore. At least there shouldn't be. But it's just... Just very, very, very neurotic about these kinds of things. Don't want to miss a single piece of treasure that could be somewhere. But there is... Should mark this doctor's house. I do wonder what is going on in there. With what and with whom. Okay. Basley's got his buff still up. Check over here very briefly. Make sure that there really is nothing over here. My cynical suspicions were in fact confirmed. Okay, so there's a... Oh, is it going to be a timed challenge using the ability? That's what it seems like, given that there's some rubble remains over there. Without triggering any explosive barrels. Oh, that's crazy. It's honestly insane. This is going to be the only place I can really hit it. I assume multiple will show up, maybe? Okay, so it's... Okay, so there's another one over there. It's all about aiming really well. Really... Okay, so it is kind of a straight shot. The second one was actually a bit easier than the first one, which I actually quite like. Because it means that it's a bit of a relief and you don't have the pain of having to do an earlier segment after messing up a previous... earlier segment after messing up a later one. At least, it's less likely. Where did that one go? That is kind of strange. Okay, cool. Over there, break that down, and we already got the branch and everything inside. The shipwreck. There's something on the other side, I would assume. Okay, there's... one top drop. Well, there is a crack that allows you to fall into the water unexpectedly. That's what's there. A little bit over the other part of the island, so I am glad I came here. Okay. Challenge it. Oh, 12 within 55 seconds. How is this supposed to work? Interesting. Oh, it just sends you up all the way, and then you just sort of glide down in a spiral pattern. That's cool. I like how for lack of a better term, stylish they've gotten with some of these. Gotten a lot better at, even for things that are simple and easy, giving them cute little visual flair. Just going to... Here, I guess I'll get... I may as well get those boxes. Because if I'm going through the water purely later, I would be staying... I would mostly be staying underwater, and it is not necessarily the easiest thing to sense those things from surface, and also it means you can accidentally vault over them and not pick them up. Okay. Just going to... So there was a Romaritime flower over there. Again, I already have more than enough to level up Fremine when I get him, which is also why I did a lot of fighting of the Numa version, the Dirge of Coppelius version of Icewind Sweet, which, interestingly enough, is very specifically a reference to... It's a play called the Coppelia, which... Well, a ballet called Coppelia, which is based off of a short story, which is arguably one of the earliest science fiction stories named Der Sandman, or The Sandman, which is about this young student, this young university student who goes crazy after falling in love with a lifelike robot made by this friend of his father who abused him in the past. But there's also an interesting possible... Oh, there's a cave down here too. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. No, that's the exit over there. That's the exit of the cave I already went in. Got my hopes up for nothing. But there's an implication or some ambiguity suggesting that the main character himself, who I believe in... The names... the only reason I know this is because I read a post about the inspiration of this game based on the play, but the names of the villainous scientist and the main student character change and vary based on, depending on whether it's the original story or the adaptation. But it's... Okay, so that's up there, and if I punch this down, it'll be floating, but then I won't be able to get it, so I don't want to do that. Break the bridge, too. Oh, stacked up, but... He falls in love with... Oh, Fury's Torch. Oh, it's the one right by the opera, and also by the bar. There's an implication the main character himself might be a robot, too. Or more accurately, a clockwork puppet. If a distinction needs to be made. But one of the names given to the evil scientist is Coppelius. Forget what the other one, but in the play, he is named Coppelius. If I recall correctly, his sort of clockwork daughter, Coppelia. There isn't really anything that implies the scientist himself might be a robot, because, at that point, it's sort of, who made him? It's sort of a chicken the egg situation. How deep does the rabbit hole go? As it turtles all the way down, as they say. But essentially, it's just another interesting historical reference, European historical reference in the European region, like they had all the, Middle Eastern and South Asian references in Sumeria, which were very, very, very cool. Especially since I wasn't as familiar with them. I was able to learn a lot, which I found fun. Because the only things I really knew about were things that had been referenced elsewhere, and frankly weren't references at all, such as, the wiki does not say what his name in other languages is, but the Mondstadt guy who, in the English translations, is called Rostam the Wolf Pup, his name in Chinese and Japanese, because the Chinese is the original, the Japanese is translated directly from the Chinese and has some things more plainly spelled out for various reasons. Because, for example, in the original Chinese, the Irminsul trees are known as silver-white trees. The connection to Irmin and Odin and Yggdrasil And, you know, especially made clear with this sort of King Irmin, which is another name of Odin name drop, you know, makes it clear that there actually is a decent amount of relevance and importance there, but it... How is this gonna... How will this affect the economy? So how can I... To wait till they're actively coming... Maybe halfway through their sort of return swing, so to speak. But... in part because Japanese has katakana, which is... Well, the interesting thing about katakana is that it wasn't always used for what it is today, which is basically as a script to represent foreign words. Because originally they would have other ways to represent them, such as ateji. For example, the word tempura, or tempura more accurately, is literally a kenning of, or a transliteration of tempura, as in, you know, tempura paints, or tempura batter in this case, which is to say made with eggs, even though, you know, Japanese tempura is not actually made with eggs, because it was, you know, a culinary technique adapted from Portuguese missionaries and traders who visited them. But a lot of Japanese themselves don't know that it's actually a foreign word adapted into Japanese, in part because it's been in the language so long, but in part because they don't represent it using katakana, because that's actually a, you know, less than 200 years old practice. But they used the character ten, which means heaven, because it sounded similar, and then just pura and hiragana, which is just silvery. Because originally hiragana was just... It existed for kind of bizarre and hilarious reasons, because... No, katakana existed for the most bizarre and hilarious reasons, because hiragana were actually invented by Japanese noble women. It literally means fragmentary kana, or characters, and they were basically... You can actually find... There are graphics depicting it. Basically infographics showing which Chinese character, or, you know, in Chinese Hanzi, Japanese kanji, what parts of various Chinese characters were basically split up, or had parts taken for them to form the hiragana characters, but in part because they were made by women, the Japanese government did not want to use them for official documents, so they made katakana as an alternate syllabary to use for official government documents, because they thought it was more masculine, which is just incredibly wild. But that said, I'm probably wrong on a few details of the story. Not entirely sure whether whether they were made for that purpose, but I do know that they were used for that purpose. That until relatively recently, katakana were not used for representing foreign words at all. They were entirely just used in place of hiragana in government documents, which I am almost certain that it's not done anymore and has been totally supplanted by hiragana for that purpose, but don't quote me on that. But as I was saying, there's some other uses of katakana that are still used today, such as, weirdly and specifically, katakana are often used for the names of animals, and I don't mean like a dog named Spot or Fido or something like that. I mean as in, if you're writing kuma, which is just the Japanese word for bear, oftentimes it'll be rendered in hiragana instead of, katakana instead of hiragana for some reason. I don't know why. I just know that it's done. You know, I could look into that. People were interested, but I don't want to break the rhythm unless it's requested of me, so we'll see. Come on, come on. The whole cheese I did earlier with Leon, pushing him into the water, reminds me a lot of... In Inazuma, one of the leyline blossoms, specifically the one around here on Kanazuka, which I haven't done in years. It's a shallow that you can't really see. It's walkable, though it's submerged. But it's very close to the water's edge, and it summons Futui Cryoseason mages and some mirror maidens. And the best way, well, the absolute quickest way to handle that is to use Jean. Just toss them in the water and they instantly drown. Because no enemies can actually swim. And I never use those ley lines anymore, in part because I don't really do ley lines anymore. But when I did, and when I did the ones in Inazuma, that was my preferred strategy. Because it was, in addition to being incredibly efficient, it was just incredibly funny. I was honestly kind of surprised they even let me do that. I mean, even more surprised that they let me do it with Liam, but, you know. It's no immersive sim, but it is nice when games you know, allow you to basically fully use, abuse, and essentially examine the implications of gameplay mechanics. Because one of the nice things about Pokemon that people were talking about, because people were doing, you know, I saw some thread that people were posting about and other people were getting mad about. It was just, you know, more standard JRPG hate. You know, sort of commenting on the fact that, you know, in the cases of RPGs, it's sort of the opposite of the whole sort of meme about, you know, thing, comma, Japan, oh my goodness. Where, you know, people use the term JRPG, quote-unquote, like a slur. Words not mine. In particular, it's because the Mario RPG remake came out recently, and a lot of people who normally dog on JRPGs were talking about how good it was, and, you know, how a lot of people were surprised that... What's the name of it? Nomura. I think it was Nomura at the time, who famously did character designs for Final Fantasy VII before doing Kingdom Hearts as well. You know, guy who loves zippers also did some characters for Xenoblade 2. And, oh, nice. So we got that Hydroculus, and we got a new chest. Cool. I do want... I feel like I'm getting dangerously close to running out. Actually, I want to see how close am I to running out of space for artifacts. Okay, decently close. So, 46. I believe that's only 20 more. 20 more Hydroculi this version. But as I was saying, people were legitimately surprised that he was involved, even though, and I quote, he had his finger in every pie in Squaresoft at the same time, and it was literally, you know, the same RPG development team working on Mario RPGs was working on, you know, the same Final Fantasy games at the time. I mean, they literally had basically, you know, a Final Fantasy boss with, oh, okay, that's good, that was nice, as the secret boss with the literal Final Fantasy IV boss music as his theme. But, oh my goodness, we're getting really good rolls. ER, crit rate. This is... I'm having a good day. I hope you are too. But, like I was saying... Well, I don't want to use up that yet. They had more artifacts for new characters. Well, if they had... Whatever Navi and Chevreuse use, I want to be able to level whatever they use up as soon as possible. So... once we're allowed to know. But as I was saying, you know, just because people had made a false, artificial, arguably kind of, you know, it might be a bit much to say, but kind of discriminatory assumption about, you know, good RPGs and bad RPGs based on, you know, relatively superficial capabilities, because in the end... the Mario RPG combat system is a lot more similar to a Final Fantasy game than it is to any later Mario RPG that came out, like Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi. Because it was made by the same team, and it's You know, it was a sort of reasonable experimentation in that battle system in the same way that Squaresoft was doing own experimentation in that battle format at the time. So his signatures, well, Edwin is not even there anymore. Now he's in Fortress of Meripede. I will say, I would like to play through all the Final Fantasy games eventually in order. Paper, whoever was doodling, was in a terrible mood. So I assume that would have been Edwin. It would be funny if I said, okay, I'm playing through all the Final Fantasy games now, and yes, that includes Mario RPG. You know, for one, it is a game I'd like to play eventually, but just because it would lead to some discourse, which is, that said, discourse is the eighth deadly sin, so maybe it wouldn't be such a good idea for my eternal soul. So I will... What was I originally talking about? It was Paper Mario, Super Mario RPG, Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3. Wait, no. But games I wanted to play, Mario. Oh, right. That people specifically commented on how Pokemon tends to be very symmetrical. A lot of JRPGs and RPGs have things where boss enemies are just, quote-unquote, is... You know, the wretched TV tropes calls it contractual boss immunity. But, you know, status effects, you know, with stuff like instant death and that kind of cheese, it makes sense. But even stuff like paralysis or poison, a lot of bosses are oftentimes just blanket immune to. But in Pokemon, you know, barring abilities, which will, in most cases, only do one of those at the time at maximum, or, you know, be gimmick abilities on otherwise weak Pokemon, like Magikarp on, say, Clefairy, Clefairy. No, I mean, I guess it's kind of hard to call Clefairy and Clefable weak, but their strength is largely reliant on their abilities. You know, unaware, and... I mean, and being Fairy in Generation 6 onwards also made them a lot better too, but even before that, they were still decently used, oftentimes just because Magic Guard is good. Magic Guard is a very good ability. But... basically, anything, in almost all cases, anything that other trainers in Pokemon can do to you, you can do to them. There is very good symmetry between your and your enemy's on-paper capabilities. And I think that sometimes that sort of gets in its own way, or in the way of being a quote-unquote good game. Especially since Pokemon is... The one time they ever had a hard mode, it was exclusively post-game content for one game in a set of paired versions. And that was Black 2 Challenge mode. And I guess if you wanted to, you could transfer... So it worked on a key system where you could transfer the ability to do these modes between, you know, different copies of the game. But, you know, at that point, you know, what is the point? We've already beaten the game, but... Just... Solaminoline. Oh, a dose of medicine left behind by someone. Label, container, Destry. Vitamita Vegamin? Oh, and purses. Thalxy development log. Oh, but that... Ah, so... This definitely has something to do with the event. Which means it'll probably change what it is after the event's over. So I should mark that event. Okay. Well, this is interesting. Thalxy Devlog 1, language output module Thalxy, somewhere Cipher, one once used by the House of the Hearth. Cipher. Benefits 2-volt, wereholds, spare-old motherboards. Oh, interesting. So it seems that Snezhnaya has even better technology than Fontaine. They can just maybe actually hide it. I guess maybe the reason the Fatui still want samples of Fontaine technology is because New Musi is special or better, at least closer to approximating basically Conrient and Perpetual Motion. 1 for convenience. Interesting. And 2, Snag Transcription Module. Diving Helmet Warehouse is out of stock. Ah, so Fremini is a transcription module when he's in the helmet. Switch. Griff will have enough time. It's interesting that even though Fremini has been around for 2 patches, a real diving into the fact that, yeah, this kid makes robots. Doesn't happen till now. I actually like that. They let it cook. They give it time in the oven. In body affected, put it on hold. Helmet, a voice, Thelxie. And decipher unintelligible to everyone else. If I recall correctly, the event story for this is about a mother who has lost her child, and Fremene's involvement in comforting her, which is interesting considering a lot of Fremene's individual lore is about him missing his original mother, and Arlecchino's attempts in her own twisted way to help him find her and eventually get over it. So, I can assume that a lot of... Wait, what? Oh, no, I did that correctly. It's just this one is much farther away. Oh, excuse me. And a lot of the point of it... How far is this gonna skate? Is it gonna... Okay, cool, got it. That's good. But, her motivation is probably in part due to, having sympathies for... Basically, the other part of the equation, A mother who has lost her son with a son who has lost his mother. I feel like it'll end up well, but I do need to make sure that I keep a marker on that spot in case... Again, in case there's something that it overwrote. That will only be revealed after the end of the quest. The event period. Which will be going on for how long? Let's see. Okay, so it's pretty short. It's not going to keep going for the entire rest of the version. Shambhala, need a navigator. Oh, that torch has stayed unlit since the time we put it out. Navigator here. Was rather best navigator in the harbor. Back of my hand, tiny raft without capsizing. Used to be. Future of those isn't very bright. Black hole, pays lousy, strike down on your own, make some connections. Chao Sauveur, oh. 20% discount. Think it over, know where to find me. Okay, goodbye. Find me. And it is interesting that there is... I don't think it's a coincidence that the harbor here and the area around is portrayed as basically very, very corrupt and in the thrall of criminal interests. Given the fact that, the Aquabus line to it did not end up materializing, meaning it's, literally and politically cut off from the other areas in the nation. Because that is... It's hard to attribute every sort of creative and stylistic choice to basically being, quote-unquote, Chinese. But it is interesting given that is, a lot of the framework given to, a lot of stuff in China relating to the sort of development or lack thereof of a lot of rural areas. Crumpled bill and he wants scribble in the back. News want to eat alone, not please. His honor, stiff shoes. Sundown, walker, even more soldiers. Huh. Definitely some kind of execution, and no plans. Pursue what you like. Tell me a bit about yourself. Nobody, have a drink. Celebrate our meeting on the ship, sky, and see every day. See with his mind. Not his eyes, drunk talk. See things differently. I do wonder whether he was actually blinded, or whether he's just got that on. Penny, who is his daughter, apparently. Maybe. Animal friends. Called again. Don Quixote and Nana. Of Rouge, like a swordsman. Yep, Rouge. The guy from Impromptu Poem. Quits and done. Something all the way to Poisson. Faces ribbons. A brave, loyal cat. Okay. Okay, there's not a lot of... I already explored most of it. So I do feel like maybe going through the rest of Mort will take about as much as basically this incomplete exploration of Erinnyes Forest did. It's a bit of wishful thinking, but it might come true. Big thing is just seeing how long it takes to actually talk to and understand the people of Lumedusa Harbor. Nana, he's gonna mention Autumn. Autumn's dog, too delicate city, not used to life in the wild. Necklaces when she was young. Dog wears necklaces. I do wonder, so is Autumn his wife and maybe Penny's mother? I can stop it. Is Penny even his kid? don't even know. I mean, he does have dialogue for her specifically, and she doesn't have parents around, but, you know, at the very least it doesn't mean he has to be her biological father. Especially given that he was some sort of connected to these righteous outlaws. It's Nadia talking about, she already talked about maybe trying to help us. Pinky Club, books are open. Maybe it was worm damage, court line too acidic, sort out the pests. All these mafia codes. Interesting. Okay, so Pinky Club. It's probably a reference to Yakuza in Japan, where it's not yubigiri. I know it's something referring to finger cutting, but it's finger cutting. Basically, that Yakuza, when they screw up via their organization, will cut off finger shortening. They'll shorten one of their fingers, their pinky, to apologize. Finger shortening. It's yubitsume. Yubitsume. Finger shortening. It was yubitsume. But reveal amputating portions of the little finger. It's done by the Yakuza. Okay. Okay. Geet. Secrets and found the treasure. Yep, cleaned it all up. That is her job. Just can't refuse. Under the helmsman's protection. Because, right, already seen this, but she used to be mafia. Objective adjective. Many people's lives. Volunteer depths of the ocean. Yep, crime. Only helmsman. The chiller left the deep sea. And got out of the criminal world unscathed. Interesting. Yep. Alright. Oh, it repeats the entire... forgot there was no way out. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Really do like their figurative language. Gasik, according to the plan. Same as mine. I wonder if they're orders. Are they mafiosos or mafiosi, or are they fritui with Mora out at sea or landside? Superiors with the fishes. Toss me in the harbor. Anything to worry about. Interesting. And all these drunkards over here. I feel like if I'm going over there, I may as well do that time trial challenge too. Okay, that one might want. One probably wants a wave rider for it anyway. Okay. This is as far as we're kind of supposed to go right now. I mean, quote unquote, supposed. Again, you know, going a bit farther is better than going too short, but again, it is a time thing. Shouty, and there's the booze. It did surprise me how much, because this was part of the quest. This place was part of the quest where you track down Knacker, the guy who stole the power core from the Fontaine Research Institute. But it surprised me how long the quest took. It surprised me that it had a boss battle at the end. For what it's worth, it was just a weaker version of the sort of local legend mech you can see up very northeast by the Institute. But it's still nice. What I will say is... What I'll say is, I really like the new ones, new local legends they added. Because I feel like the fact that they literally drop nothing, because they're not technically based on any existing enemies, allows them to be even crazier. Because Rocky Avildsen was clapping me. It was insane. I feel like maybe if I'd been using... A lot of the thing with Alhaitham is that it's oftentimes hard to dodge just because the screen is so busy that, you know, all the effects on screen can make it hard to see what the enemy is doing. You know, normally I can power through that by just Shinobu healing and just killing everything before they kill me, but against a local legend like that, it's not really an option. I hope they don't put him in Abyss. I really do. Well, that said, actually, if I'd engaged him with a good new Viet team, I probably would have been able to just obliterate him. The big thing is just, he doesn't have any range, and it wouldn't be too hard to dodge out of the way of the very predictable jump slam he does, but even then. Okay, are you alright? Born on Vilviduran, probably kinds of wine. Augur. Oh, Ogier, stay away from me, acting so weird. Drink alone, oh goodness. Oh my goodness. Not pleasant. Doing, drinking, you not join at least. Okay, buddy, didn't plan on it. Not here yet. Okay, Pito, Rusty Rudder Helmsman, anything you want, see what you got, and think about the good wine, but good wine is of course information, 100 bottles of milk. Again, not that I really need any more right now, and I've got around 100 of all of these, so I'm good. Okay. This place is Dingy Tavern, Helmsman Boss. Myself refined it for you. Your goods on the shelves, pay a little more. Extra mora. Give him something. Exchange. Good wine, not in your wallet. Choose what you want to drink. So he probably still has some interesting underworld connections regardless. Depths of the sea. Depths of the sea. Drunk guests who fall in. Dream drawn booze, bad for his reputation. I do wonder. The stuff with Freeman especially. I feel like kind of the way that the Earnshaw quest, which also involved animals with names, though those ones couldn't talk, led up to both a bit of unfinished comedy, the one in the fortress, and, you know, the wrap-up to that and that right then that we did earlier today with Happy Birthday. That quest. Make a living, my hands were tied. What are you talking about? The Fatui deal. Excuse me, another creditor. Business, gold mine, leave the Court of Fontaine, start new conflict to Ball. No, DeBall was the other guy we were talking about before. Your creditors. Ride. Interest sky high. Principal. 3 times the principal. Never my debt to begin with. More in the first place. More for my business at the time. I sent for small loan. Oh, this will be settled. Is he dealing with the Fatui or not? Interesting. Okay, exactly is this business? Can't tell you unless you can join me. So it's not... Okay, it is Fatui. Okay. Probably connected to the... whatever his name was. The C.I. whatever. Forget his name. So I do want to go over there and get that up. And yep, that is the Torch of Justice. Freeman had us light. If DeBall is over here, job is done. Can't even do his job properly. Talking about each other. Shitty dealings, bowl of fruit, debt. Tricky bowl of fruit. What's your deal with hitting it big? Okay, no fool. John of dead, of course, and business to attend to. Legitimate. Right, the Fonta replica. I did talk to him already. Coming in and out. Exactly, got the market already. Firstest with the mostest. Okay. Honest living out there. It's another kind of scam. It's dropping on me. Didn't even hear what you said. Exclusive scoop. Fortress. You and me alone. About exclusives. Big payout. Your highest bidder. About my info. It got printed and you said profit. Turn around and try to sell it to someone else. Quote unquote moral scruples. My goodness. Okay, goodbye. Revise this report. Dr. Tua and... So he is the mob guy trying to get me to work for the Mafia. Messenger. Okay. He's the extortionist from Buxton Mystery. Trustworthy. Do you know me? Messenger sends colleague's invitation. Official arrangements. Maybe trying to kill me. In our pockets, doing nothing. Time to visit you. Beautiful friendship. Oh, goodness. Forgot what he gave us after we refused, but I do remember having a dialogue prompt that refused his offer. Originally humdrum job. Find it conveying a message. Fisherman, chef, sailor, reporter. So maybe kind of like a fixer. I do find it funny when they called Toma a fixer and Fonta machine. Remember, Fonta, a font of refreshment. I can always just get the cup. My cup of the Institute. Solian? Okay. What he gave me originally. Tila. What does he do? What did he do? Tila Genshin. What does he do? Following a certain path will initially... Okay, dialogue branch. 20,000 more, right? Human literally just gives you money. Okay. You heard that you're every day in the tavern, hire some help, certain goods quickly. But I guess others your business. Have to... Yep, heard anything about me? Plenty of stories, adventures, enemies, treasures, and titles. She's red eyes. Interesting. Drunken ramblings. For stories, you gotta pay up. It's okay. More good wine. Valuable, small fortune. Handle money. Herself of trouble. Needs protection. So it's some kind of, again, it's information brokerage. Okay, do you work here? Waitress, chief maid. Titles, waves of the business world. Suspicious names, and what they were trying to teach him. Something, something. Maybe it's feng shui, or maybe you just didn't understand a metaphor. Maybe a bit of both. And this, discarded bill. Nice, sit down, carelessly discarded. It's called corrections. Statements from Relay, Brex, check them. Put on the bridge and they could use some help. So it's definitely... Yep, that was shady Fatui business. Interesting. Okay. I guess I may as well poke through that cave one more short time. Won't really be anything new, but... I don't know. See who or what might show up. I think it'll just be, yeah. Going over this mountain area, going on that airship, going through the waterways, and then that'll be it for tonight. Then on Sunday, I may, if I'm lucky, clear out the rest of everything here. We'll see. We're not getting to 100 tonight, sadly. Especially since I'm not opening up that statue of the 7, which is always an outsized amount of exploration progress. Come on. Oh, interesting. That was landable. Surprised me. Kind of reminds me how... I saw recently how Elden Ring handles their fall damage and why it feels very weird, because the difference between taking no damage and dying instantly is basically 10 meters, because as compared to earlier games by the same devs, the Souls games by FromSoft, they made fall damage a bit more lenient in the sense that they made fall damage start a lot later. But it doesn't mean that they made the instant death point any lower. The distance which you can fall and not die is the same. It's just you can fall farther without taking any damage at all. But because of that, the range for which you take damage is incredibly compressed. It varies between 1% and 50% of your max health over a range of 10 meters, so we go from taking no damage to taking, you know, somewhere between 1.5, and then it goes straight to instant death. And the other thing is that it's solely on distance fallen, so I forget whether it was specifically. The important thing is that in Elden Ring you have a horse. It's one of the most fun parts of the game, and I'm excited for in a few months, actually, when I get through the other Souls games and can show Elden Ring to everybody and show off the funny horse, but he's a good boy. But essentially, the thing with the horse is you get a double jump, and it helps with platforming, because, you know, the game has actual good platforming, unlike previous Souls games, which, you know, I hate to admit, you know, tried to do platforming and more or less failed most of the time, but the double jump and the fact that there's a dedicated jump button for the player help a lot with that. Okay, and yep, we can't go that way. Current stops us. But essentially that... What was I going to say? That you would think that, you know, in a lot of other games where you've got the double jump, you can use it to cancel off your momentum, cancel out your momentum, and survive falls that would otherwise be irrevocably fatal. But Elden Ring either, I forget which, either way, the double jump doesn't help you, because fall damage is either entirely about the vertical distance between your total vertical displacement, essentially between where you fell and where you landed, or it's a tracker of the total distance you've fallen, which means that if you jump up and then fall a little more, you've fallen a greater total distance. So either double jumping doesn't help at all, or it actually makes you take more fall damage. I forget which it is, but either way it's pretty counterintuitive, honestly, based on, you know, what I would describe as basically, you know, kind of standard platforming logic. Okay, cool, and nice. Okay, I wasn't spinning it fast enough. If I had... It is on max DPI. I guess I could probably... Still haven't downloaded my mouse driver because I haven't needed it. What am I going to do? Update mouse firmware. But that... I'm sure you may or may not seen it. I think you probably have, but if you use a very, very high DPI mouse, you can spin Nuvi at 360 degrees within the duration of a single sort of tick of his special charge attack, because each enemy can get hit once for each tick of his charge attack. So if you've got the right angling and you have a mouse that can spin around fast enough, and you can spin it fast enough, usually people would just use a macro, but for that, you know, who knows if that's quote-unquote against the rules or not, but you can hit every enemy in a 360-degree arc in a decent distance. But if you don't have that, even just kind of wobbling it with it, if you don't have that, even wobbling it with an enemy, between enemies is good. But you're still missing a lot of damage ticks on enemies unless they're very, very close. Because if you can't guarantee spinning around for 360 degrees in the duration of a tick, you know, you can't afford to be incredibly fast, otherwise you might just entirely miss an enemy. It's an interesting sort of calculation that you have to do. Here's what it is. So that up there led to that Dracula's and treasure chest. I'm just gonna get rid of these guys, but yeah. Rocky Abelson is a treasure hoarder pugilist. So it is interesting that they made a character who is not his treasure hoarder, but is basically the definition of a pugilist. Just chilling out there fighting. So how am I gonna get all these guys? I might actually, depending if there are multiple waves, might have to go for multiple Nuvia charge attacks. Maybe. Possibly. Come on, and... Okay, can we... Let's go over there and punch. Are more gonna spawn? Yep, more are going to spawn. Good thing I got another Nuvia charge attack, and there we go. Perfect. Okay. Come on. Oh, wow, he even got his burst back. It is legitimately kind of crazy. And a lot of it is just there's so many of them right then. How generous. Early game is not really the right term. Sort of early in development, from that term is clumsy. Enemies created and released early in development are with particles. You know, when they started making, you know, Nobushi and Kairagi, who had the same HP, about the same HP and damage output, if not more and better, than Mighty Trolls, but gave fewer particles. Because Mighty Trolls give multiple big rainbow orbs, and Nobushi and Kairagi just, both of them, Kairagi might be different, but I know Nobushi just give single particles, and then Eremites are even worse. But it's... When you fight enemies from earlier on in the game's life cycle, it's interesting and very fun and very funny. You just get absolutely showered in particles and get your bursts up for what seems like basically for free. Because it is an interesting way to sort of manage power creep to make energy recharge more important. This bacterial mat is going to shoot at me. I don't think that one's actually going to shoot at me, so where can I get? I need to get a xenochromatic ability to get rid of those nodules. Where's it going to be? Can I even find one? Oh, it's actually just right over here. Never mind. Hi, okay. And you are over there. Keep running. Keep moving quickly. You won't escape me. Perfect homing. Oh, so now they're moving up. Okay, into that Hydroculus. Yeah, it was always there. I guess I can just see it better now. So can I ambush you? Hello. Come on, and... Oh, interesting. I can make you come out and just a bunch of balloon cores appear. Maybe. Hi! Okay. That's just... Yep, and my gracious review for off, so I'm gonna need to get some more. And a big part is just... It's interesting how that wears off. These weird pink little sprouts. Did not know they existed. Did not know what they were really for. Okay. Oh, there's a Hydroculus over there and a Hydroculus over there. Okay. Alright. Keep on going. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let's see, let's see. Come on, come on. Jump up there. Go in one. You know, I could probably just climb the tree to get the second one. It would just take a lot longer for no meaningful actual reward. Oh, is that... Oh, that's cool. The shadows in this game are really, really good. I liked that that shadow showed. Cider. Work for me too. It's basically... honestly shaped more like soft syrup than the custard. Well, I mean, I guess it's just frozen custard. Okay. In that case, and we need to check our crepes, which are over here. Oh, because they order them. Actually, no, that isn't release order, though. It's even weirder. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, the reason it wasn't ordered with the other food that decreases stamina consumption. Guess there isn't really a good reason. Okay. So all of you are over here, so we can just hope that most of you just... Come on. Oh, come on. How can I manage you? Guess I could... Yeah, I should use Rathazali, because I want to get my health down too. Hi. Okay. Cool, and only a few more, but even just unboosted ones will do it now. So actually keeping his health on the lower side might actually be kind of the move. Okay. Okay. It's going to, and I think, oh, that Hydroculus is definitely just under the bridge. It's where I drew some blood. Okay. Yep. Oh, so how am I gonna... Who can even actually go underneath? I think Furita. Yeah, okay. So I was gonna say, if it's only the child characters... There aren't any child characters you can actually guarantee getting. You know, you can guarantee, you know, tall and medium characters of either gender, but there are no truly free, you know, reliably and not event-reliant child characters. So if you had to be that short to get under that little overhang, that would have been... I mean, pay to play is a strong word, but it would have been content that you literally need to roll in order to complete, which they haven't done hitherto now. The closest thing would be that getting to the top of Tenshukaku is basically impossible unless... The only way you can really do it, unless you want to be crazy with Geo-Traveler and make your life absolute hell, is to use the wind catcher that you get from Mondstadt Reputation, which is, you know, as silly as it sounds. It's not a good gadget. And, you know, you need to catch Animo Grana to even make it work at all, which is not something they have ever done for any item since, just because it's, you know, the Red Feather fan and arguably the fan, you know, the other kind of fan, you know, wind generator that is literally a rotary fan. There are two kinds of fan that you use for gliding. Isn't that funny? Okay, that... I wonder if they even intended that pun, but essentially, that you can use in mid-flight. Neither of those require any depletable resource to use. You know, the benefit of the wind catcher does not match up to the cost. It's really not worth it. And, you know, I'm sure they recognize it, which is why they never made a gadget like that again. But they haven't changed its behavior. And I doubt they will, because there are people on social media, which is, you know, of course, the dregs of humanity, but still, who get mad when people say, oh, they should rerun old events so that people can get Festering Desire, especially since Festering Desire is literally Furina's best 4-star option, period. Not even her best free-to-play option, her best 4-star option, period. You know, Flopsandre Ferryman is good too, but it's still not as good as Festering Desire. That weapon came out almost 3 whole years before Fiorina did. A lot of people, myself included, were not playing the game when Festering Desire came out. And the closest thing you could argue is that Windbloom Ode is arguably Tanari's best 4-star weapon, though it always had competition from Viridescent Venerer, and it's just an Usia block, okay. I mean, Viridescent Hunt, it was always just about as good. It was side grade, and now with Scion of the Blazing Sun, you know, the new Battle Pass bow, it's, you know, that one is arguably the best, because, you know, if you're trying to use Tanari in a non-single target situation, you've well and truly messed up. But essentially that... Yeah, there's not much left here. Not much left here, okay. Just this, and that should be quick. Go through. Fight Mage White Carouge, the other jellyfish, and I'll be done after that. I'll be chilling. But, like I was saying... that, and to a certain extent, you can argue that, you know, just saying, you know, use a battle pass weapon, it's better anyway, is not entirely a solution, because that's not even something you can roll for. You have to pay for that. But it's at least something you can get at any time if you're, you know, already doing stuff like 4-gam for battle pass, which, you know, me, bougie, as all get out does do. You know, not bougie in a good way. I don't use that as a compliment, but like I was saying, I guess if I said bourgeois specifically, my intentions would be more obvious. But as I was saying, at least there isn't really a fear of missing out kind of thing, and it's just a lot of people make an argument that, oh, they're using FOMO, you know, hate it, love it, hate it, get used to it. But the thing about it is that if you know, and especially when a game has been around for a while, and there are other games that are coming out every day, you know, quote-unquote every day, where, you know, you can be there from the start and not miss a single thing if you don't want to. You know, why would you play a game, you know, if you miss something, if you know you're missing something that it's never coming back, why would you play that old game and not a new one where you haven't missed a single thing, or at least not as nearly as much, not nearly as useful? But, you know, which is exactly why that relatively older live service games, like, for example, Fate Grand Order, have had to get a lot better at making old, previously missable one-time content accessible again. You know, including rerunning the rewards from the events permanently without even rerunning the events, just giving them to you effectively for free. Because when a game gets that old, the reaction of players when they miss something is not going to be, I need to play now so I don't miss more things. It's, why should I play this game when I could play something else where I'm not going to be missing anything? And I think a lot of it is also just a matter of, you know, the thing they did with... They did it with the battle event. Actually, they didn't. This is where I thought they'd had Hydrotolpa, but instead they added it here for some reason. Maybe I guess they did that so they could rerun that event there if they really wanted to. Maybe they learned. But on Surumi got added a patch before Wolford got added. This arena was originally empty, and there was an event where you fought a special upgraded Ruin Greater with infinite regeneration, which was literally the one you fight in Fontaine when you take your first trip to the Institute of Natural Philosophy. And here. I do find it interesting that they had 2 sort of event bosses in that patch. You know, they had that there, and they had Hateful Oceanid, which I missed originally. But it is interesting that I actually have to teleport there. I wonder if that giant ocean is gone. I never actually really checked. Or thought it might change, now that Lyris/Marianne has actually left the place. Oh, that has changed. But, yeah, the aircraft is going to be the best way to get up there. There's no competition. But, like I was saying, that And with Dragon Spine, cryohypostasis wasn't always there. What was previously there was a souped-up version of the cryo-regis-spine. And I think what they did last patch with allowing you to delay starting Unfinished Comedy at the Fortress of Meripede World Quest, because, it would get in the way of Rethesli and New Vietz, well, at the time, just New Vietz for me. Story Quest and the Archon Quest at the time was basically, better management, and also what they did with Story Quests, allowing you to delay starting them too. But that was just this version. That, I don't know, doesn't matter. Basically testing the idea of, okay, how can we manage events and various things that, occupied space that is now currently occupied by other in-world objects. If we want to rerun those events eventually, what would be a way to easily, without, because in the end, coding is hard, especially when you got hundreds of people working on it. And I'm going to be nice and extend the benefit of the doubt and say there's a non-zero chance that they tried to figure out how to do reruns, and they just couldn't figure out how to make it work without breaking the game, because the cryohypostasis is supposed to be there. But it does raise the question, one way or another, are they actually going to end up doing it, even if they, if they develop the ability to? Okay, so let's just, come on. You move around too much, so we need to, oh my goodness. Out of the way, and hello. And freeze you, and see how far down we can knock you. Okay. We'll just punch a little more, but of course I'm not actually getting a bonus to my damage, because I don't have any health to kill. So I want to keep that funny mining punch up. I swear, if I start calling the Gracious Rebuke the mining punch, certain people are going to actually kill me. But as I was saying, but I feel like they will probably find a way to rerun old events, because that is bar none. Besides, I don't know, Bennett C6 deactivate, which very few people actually care about. Unless, like I mentioned earlier, they're vertical investors, because Eula's theoretical max damage would be using Bennett. But Eula is honestly not worth using unless you have her C6 and her weapon. Sadly, I say that as someone who rolled for Eula. I mean, not when she first came out, but when she came back around, because I'm a collector. I actually started playing during her first banner. But when she came back this year, not the one where she was concurrent with Albedo. But as I was saying, that was actually the start of double banners, actually. But, wait, so what is this needed for? I don't see any sphere around here. Maybe there was a jellyfish one day, sometime? I don't know. Maybe it'll be under the aircraft once I get rid of the aircraft. Probably not. But, like I was saying, most teams, most characters who would get screwed up by C6 Bennett, like Kutching, who once, uses an infusion that can be overridden, she doesn't even use Bennett on her best teams anymore. Now you use her as an official aggravate driver. That team doesn't really get anything from having Bennett on it. So it's just, what are you doing? And that is, again, one of the reasons I don't vertically invest. Because I have a C6 Bennett who I love and appreciate. But if I was trying to run physical Kutching or Eula period... Well, to be fair, I do have C6 Mika, who is about as good, but it's literally just a side grade. The entire appeal of Mika is literally just being able to run Bennett. I mean, being able to run Eula if you C6 your Bennett. Which is precisely as ludicrous as it sounds. What this means is I need to... Oh, not like that. I can do this and just rotate... Oh, that was satisfying. That was incredibly satisfying. Okay. Now we can... Oh my... What? Oh, come on. It left without me. Go ahead. Go ahead. I don't miss you. Whatever. I'm going to call you back to the start point. What's interesting is that, probably at least in part, to make sure that if you messed up, you don't have to repeat everything. You don't need to repeat segments you've already done. But you do need to... As in, you don't need to deal with anomalies you've already dealt with. It is interesting. I wonder if... It's probably something to do with New Musia, because New Musia is silly. Just the fact that it attracts various enemies, you know, even in midair for whatever reason. I think stronger possibility creates them as a challenge for adventurers, or lures them in deliberately. Because, you know, New Musia, well, I don't know, you know, enemies being around deposits does... Wait, actually you do. Okay, never mind, I need to do this again. Oh, come on. Okay. Let's not screw this up. Jump off the front so that I can hit the back. Let's go back. Okay, cool, and there we go. Oh, actually, I can just ride on top. That is also an option, but yeah, I wouldn't be really getting that unless I want to do some Kaza abuse without this aircraft. Come on, come on, come on. Anomaly detected, and that's just... Oh, interesting. Actually, if I can't stand on the wing, how far up can I actually aim at Nubia charge attack? Let's see, I'm trying so hard to do this without actually having a bow character in my party. Yeah, I can't do that with Nubia. You need someone who can actually aim. An actual charge attack character. I mean, charge shot character. Ganyu will come back off the bench once Liyue gets new content. And if that's never, well, so be it. Okay. She is honestly kind of too good. Wait, what? Oh. Excuse me? Taking that away from me? That is amusing and unexpected. This trip certainly... Oh, okay, so I can go up there now. This has been an eventful trip. Okay. Maybe clippable. Maybe. I do think if I wanted to find a clip from this relatively uneventful stream, it would be better to do it from tossing him into the water. Is there going to be another anomaly? Oh no, destination reached. Oh, so that just summons a jellyfish to send you to the Hydroculus. It's nice. Okay. I'll grab this real quick. Okay, so clearly, compact air supply device. I wonder where that was. Probably somewhere in more that I haven't really paid attention to yet. I can't even say seen. There's a strong chance that I've seen it and just not noticed it. Taken notice. Okay, so... Yeah, there's not much left. It's just around here. Maybe I'll actually leave the cave for next time. Because I'll need to kill one of the jellyfish anyway in order to check to make sure I don't get any more crystals. So I'll just go through the Foggy Forest path here. That letter that Madeline and Kevin left. And yeah, be done with it for tonight because I do need to, again, load the dishwasher. Okay. Oh, so that actually down there is that ball over there. So actually... Interesting. Oh my goodness. Company White Iron Chunk, Company White Iron Chunk. Okay. Oh, more. Okay. But there's a lot more in terms of... A lot more than I might expect. In terms of... You know, areas that were technically previously accessible, but had new content added to them. Okay, I already did that puzzle. Okay. Let's go into... That is a couple of ores, which I suppose I could grab for no good reason. I am a hoarder. Okay. Actually, you know... It is funny that I was absolutely starving for condensance crystals at the start. Now I have more than I know what to do with. Because I went from having... billets and no ore to having ore and no billets. Well, I guess that is kind of the natural cycle of things. Just go and toss this ball through. Okay, so this is just pure timing. Okay, cool. Nice, and... Oh, it didn't. It declined too much. So I really need to... Okay. Come on, break, disappear, break, disappear. That's just... Okay. Barely made it, but it did make it. Barely made it, is still making it. It's basically the C's get degrees of Genshin puzzles. Okay. So, oh right, because Linny is in the party, so... C's are showing up. But right, we wanted Charlotte, even though I don't even use her, except for another person to apply Numa. Okay. Alright, I do actually... Can't... Oh right, I still don't have enough gears. I need to make a few more gears. And none of the mecha enemies, though to be fair, there actually haven't been a lot of mecha enemies that have encountered. Forces mostly been Hilichurls and Bishops. None of them have... None of them have dropped the big 3-star gear mats. Which means that, because the last time I checked, to a center, it was still just 17. So that over there is... right. I already kind of went over there, but that... Wait. I think there was a Hydroculus there that I got. I think. Maybe. 91 is good. 91 is good. I should go around here, this top edge, and then sweep down through the forest path. That'll be the end of it for tonight. I keep saying that. I keep saying that, and it doesn't happen. Oh my goodness. Keep saying that, and it doesn't happen. Just gonna go up here then, and go up this ledge, go around the south side of the mountain. Oh right, I also need to eat a bit more food. Hopefully I'll be done before the duration expires. Come on, come on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's just... Is there... Oh right, I'll just teleport here. That's true. That's true. So that over there is... That's just a way to do dynamic entry on that enemy camp. Not anything strictly necessary in any real way. I will just collect that mint as I go up through that foggy forest path. I do find it interesting that there's no... Because it's... One of them collects, quote-unquote, information, the processes, and the other expels. And I know Lac Rodet is the one that expels, you know, very plainly, but I think this is the one that condenses and collects, and that's what the Bishop Melusine was saying, and the one over... Weeping Willow is the one that processes, but I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. Only so many judgments I'm willing to make with limited information. Not that it really makes a difference one way or the other, but, you know, good habits versus bad habits. So how can we go over there and, okay, there is that little edge area over there, but it's, oh, just a couple of bullet fruits and a bird. Okay. Come on, come on. You will simply go up top, beat up that big robot, and... Okay, nothing up on that little ridge, so it seems, and then we'll go down through here. Over this way, sweep through there, and yeah. That should be it, I think. Actually, I wonder if... Let's actually deactivate this guy with the Usia first. Oh my goodness, that's getting stuck on the rocks. Come on. Oh, okay. Surprised, I thought that AoE would have hit me. Come on, and there we go, cool. Nice, we can just... No, not like that, not like that. Not me to use that E then, and frozen, how nice. Okay. Nice, and next we want to... Oh, did I get hit by that missile or not? I don't even know. Okay. The number showed up, it showed up in a corner of the screen. And yep. Okay, 4 meshing gears. It's pretty good. It is interesting how they started. They really started with Inazuma. You know, I think a lot of it was just realizing that, you know, materials that range from 2 to 4 stars, as in the ones that are specifically elite enemy materials, tend to be a lot less useful to most players than the ones that range from 1 to 3. Because, you know, the 1 to 3 ones use this for weapons, talents, and leveling up characters. But, well, ascending specifically, but if you... The elite ones, the 2 to 4 ones, are only ever used for weapons. So if you don't have a lot of weapons, don't roll for a lot of weapons, and especially since there were no Mondstadt, no non-Mondstadt or leeway weapons from just rolling standard banner, a lot of characters have no use, players have no use for those materials, period. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh, almost spelled. 1, 2, and. Okay, cool. Pass through the gloom. Oh, so it's all gone now. Okay. I think. But. So, making it so that even elite enemies mostly just drop 1 to 3 star materials, but in significantly larger quantities than weaker enemies is actually a player-friendly decision. And also, I think it was just a way to cut down on the amount of writing and art assets they had to put into each update. Because, you know, they could make one set of items to drop from arguably, you know, 2 sets of enemies, and, you know, when you get to Clockwork Mecha, it's so many kinds of enemies, but all of them drop the same exact stuff, and, you know, they're more difficult than Hilichurls are from each other, who also did the whole, you know, mostly shared drop thing. I do find it interesting how they made, you know, they made the arrows a drop type, because every single type of Hilichurl family enemy drops the masks, but a lot of them have their own things alongside it. It's kind of like how, it's interesting because, you know, Lectors and Heralds don't really show up in the overworld anyway, outside of quests, unless your name is Enconomia, or, you know, otherwise one-time encounters like the Pyrolector in here, but how they drop 2 kinds of what was this again? I don't know. Some chest. How they drop 2 kinds of weapon-only materials, both the Deathly Statuettes, the statuettes from Black Serpents, as well as, you know, the Leyline branches from Abyss Mages. Because it is interesting, because it would technically be kind of possible to view them as basically super Abyss Mages, back when they only dropped Leyline branches, which is when they first came out in Enconomia. But once they added the idols, which was, I believe, the patch after that, I believe they actually added... They added them the same patch as the Black Serpents, but before you could actually get any of them dropped from them, because that was 3 Realms Gateway offering, we could see them as enemies, back when they were both just called Shadowy Husks, because that was pre-Chasm, before the funny lore reveal, but there was no overworld position for them yet, so they just dropped nothing. Okay. The only enemies that dropped at the time were those Abyss dudes. It's interesting, for sure. I'm just gonna... Okay, come on. Think I should put some healing up and then just go for you, and... Okay, come on. Yeah, we will keep our rebuke and just go for normals. Okay, come on. Please punch you down the rest of the way, and... Come on. Okay, cool. Nice. But... as I was saying, it's interesting how they added it. Because then in that case, you could, I guess, make an argument that, you know, the Lectors and Heralds are basically souped up versions of Shadowy Husks. But you know, even that is kind of plainly untrue. You know, they're just... Right, this was just this Hydroculus over here. But now that we have a Hydroculus, you know, you can... Well, the hat jellyfish stuff, but for no real reason, and okay. Lay wife is gone. Actually, I probably want to use this as a way to get my health down. That's decent. It's not close enough to reactivate the rebuke if I reactivate the mining punch if the duration expires, but it's closer. Okay. So if I... So I wonder if... Is he still... Okay, he must have left the crate, I think. I hope. That's where Penny was. She has gone away. Okay. But as I was saying... It is interesting that, you know, there's an elite enemy family, arguably, with no unique drops whatsoever, which is also probably why you can't see them in the Adventure Handbook. Because, you know, where else would it send you? Enconomia. I guess maybe they kind of consider it a spoiler. You know, didn't want to spoil the fact that they're, you know, just wandering. Not even wandering, they don't move, but overworld enemy. Lecter's just chilling. So I'm definitely gonna have to use the octopus to move it. Good thing I remembered. Good thing I remembered. Okay, cool. Just gonna move this over there. That over there. Okay, cool. Come on, come on. Let's go up here and get another Hydroculus. So how many do we have now? We have 51, so only 15 more. Wonder how many of those are going to be in Mort, because a lot of them were just in the Orthants. Should be empty now, with pretty much everything, even though I will go back and check. Okay. So there's only a little bit left. Peach over there, that over there, and then yeah. Already going a bit over time. Okay, cool. Come on, come on. Damage a mask. And Pine Cone. Okay, I'm definitely going to need to use that big Nuviet. His burst and skill together for that fight against that Mitatril. I mean Lawatril. I'm going to need to freeze it, and I'm going to need to just get with the Nuviet Blast. I guess I could try using Furina, but that would be overkill and require a bit of healing for the rest of the party, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I will. I will use Furina for that, just because I want to see how well it does in practice. And how much HP I actually end up depleting from everyone. It's not like healing one way or the other is really necessary. Because both... I don't want Rethesli to be at max HP. Nuviet can, you know, restore his own HP. He's kind of self-sufficient, even at C0. I have a hard time saying that when he's only C0 for me, but he can live. It's not in question. So if I go over here... Okay, we got one of those bubble puzzles over this way. Come on. Okay, this is, yep, it's still Erinnyes Forest. I feel like it would be possible for me to get 100 without opening that Shrine of Depths. Possible. Okay. So I'm going to move one over there. Pop that one. See if I can push it upwards. Okay. I guess I can. Do wonder where the vertical on that is. Hello. Okay, and... Okay, cool. So it wasn't hard at all. I wondered if the sort of difference between when one of those activated and the other one did was going to be too much to let me get the reward, but it seems like it'll be fine. Okay. Come on, come on. Okay. Let's go over here and... So not only is there a Mitatril over there, there's... I mean, a Lawatril over there, there's a Mitatril over here, and... Okay, interesting, so... Aggroing that one did not aggro the other. To keep that in mind... Okay. Let's do that. I can do the cool Furina burst and destroy that enemy camp, and... Before Nuviet's charge attack is done. Okay. We will just go over there, and... Come on, try that out. Now we're here a little more, and... Oh my goodness. Let's just... Come on. How much damage are we going to do to you? Like this? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, Leslie should actually be able to This should be fine. Okay, I'm actually kind of surprised that a single charge attack didn't do it, but a lot of that is probably that I couldn't get any HP drain from Hesley because his HP was already at or below half. Okay. You can just continue doing your drain, aren't you? Oh my goodness, I feel like maybe getting... Oh, right, because the cooldown was shared, so it didn't refresh. Okay, well, alright. I think I'll close things off with fishing, actually. Did get that camp. If I'd used the burst and gotten 2 charges, that would have easily done it, but I guess it was a little funnier to have Rethesli get a few seconds on field. Fighting, that is, because I am running around with him. Because if I sent Nuviet around, he would lose Sacrificial Jade buff from being on field too long, and then fighting would not be good. It's just... one person does all the exploring and no fighting. The other person does all the fighting, but no exploring. It's like a perfect balance, but not in a way that is particularly pleasant. Okay. We will just punch you out. Hi, okay. Come on, come on. Okay. I'm going. Okay, good. Airtime flower, and I think there might be another puzzle over there. I know there was a bubble puzzle on the other side of the forest that I saw there a long time ago, but I feel like there might be something left. I don't know. Okay. We did that bridge in this tiny area with a letter from Kevin and also the fishing spot. And that one boat. Well, I assume boat. Time trial challenge. Okay, and then that'll have to be all for tonight. Okay. Come on, and yep, this over here. Over this way. Come on. Some useless berries. Well, not useless, simply overabundant to the point where it has allowed me to literally and figuratively devalue them to an extent which is somewhat disheartening. Okay. Come on. I think that was a crab I just flew up, actually. Oh my goodness. It's one tanky blubber beast. I'll just go over here then. Around the pathway. Okay. That is nothing of relevance. So, yep, I already did that puzzle. Only things really left are 2 crabs. And slimes over there, but who's counting? Come on. Okay. Okay. I don't think that aberrants have any kind of built-in, inborn. Born in? Built-in, inborn, not born in or inbuilt. Maybe it's charming. Okay. Hydro resistance, but I might be wrong. Been a while since I checked any of that on the wiki. Okay, cool. Nice. Get rid of all the enemies over there. More slime condensate that I could ever hope to actually use. Give us another character who actually needs it to level up. Who was the last one who did? Can't even remember at that point. Remember at this point. Is there anyone who... Well, that'll be for... That's for Sunday. It's too late to do that now. Okay. Over there, but I already went over there. It's that little ridge over there that I need to deal with. Okay. Well, I'll just try that out. Cool. Keep on going. Okay. This ridge up here, is there anything? There is one measly Marcotti. That's it. That ridge is actually pretty high. Yeah, it is interesting how this peak area over here makes a similar fog effect appear. I wonder if that was intentional for any reason, and if so, why? It's quite strange. I guess maybe it's that sort of Sealy spring over there, but it's nothing would really indicate a reason for that. Okay, cool, and okay. Was close enough for the auto tracking to actually send me there, so... Come on, come on. Come on. Okay. Just gonna go back. Go back. Okay. Foggy Forest Path. Foggy Forest Path. There's pots over there, not anything. Got that Oculus, so gonna be a challenge over there, but also that Dendro Slime is gonna be really annoying to sneak up on. Really annoying. How can I get it from a distance? I need to snipe it from a distance and one-shot it to make it not a pain. Oh my goodness, you... Come on. Oh, so I can... Actually, there we go. We baited you out. Okay. It is interesting. One of the most user-friendly, player-friendly changes that came with the addition of Dendro is just the fact that there became other ways other than applying Hydro to force Dendro Slimes out of the ground. So you could have, two other reactions you could do on it to make it, behave. Okay, so, oh, what? Time trial challenge without triggering any, oh, what? Oh, that is, I'm gonna have to lob this. It's interesting. Come on. So it actually doesn't really go up high at all, even when you lob it. Try to go up as high as you can. It doesn't really go that far. Hi. Oh, and another... Ooh. It's actually really... No, it's moving. Okay. Cool, and... There we go. That was... It's not a kinetic energy orb. It was a potential energy... It's a potential energy orb. I was confused and incorrect. In the most hilariously scientifically specific kind of way. And that's basically exactly, the baby physics mistake of basically sort of, what's the difference between kinetic and potential energy? So, I mean, the interesting thing is that there are technically different kinds of potential energy, if I recall correctly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gotta push you over, not get inside the jellyfish. Okay. And over there, read the letter, time trial challenge, and then it's... Can I get it? Can I get it? Okay, I got it. Okay. Should have checked the map to make sure I put it directly under, but whatever. It's over there. Yep, definitely gonna... it's definitely a Wave Rider challenge, but... When will I get a better opportunity to actually use Erinnyes Water Walking? So Letter, Curve, Talishard, Palm, and Eigen, we moved. Come back, left it for you. New address is secret for now. Share it with you next time. I can say that I found my own answer this time. Mr. Curve is the kind of person who can't tell a lie. I super admire that. Will always be like a big brother to me. Oh my goodness. But that's heart-wrenching. There's so many reasons. First, that he's dead, and second, that he literally told a lie at the end of everything. That's 14 hydro particles within 60 seconds. Yeah, let's do this by water walking. Oh, exactly. This is the perfect chance to test if Erinnyes will take... Oh, interesting! She doesn't take damage from whirlpools. Because somebody had a... Oh, interesting. So maybe you actually... No, you don't need the boat. The boat would definitely go faster, and, well... I screwed up by not refreshing. I need to try that again. So in that case, if I'm here already, I'll fish first and do that last. But actually... Yeah, I'll do it with the boat. The boat is much faster, too. Erinnyes might be the most reliable water walking. I mean, Rethesli is close, but he's slower and less reliable. But I believe Ayaka is actually faster. Travels faster on water, even if it's a bit more annoying to actually do. Okay, time to fish. I got fish to catch. Come on, come on. Catch these fish to the last time trial challenge and everything that I wanted to get done today. And, well, everything I could reasonably achieve in Erinnyes without aggravating the other people in this house by dawdling and keeping them up. Okay. Okay. So, robot fish. Oh, a lot of them. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of it. Whenever they add, later regions always have abundant numbers of the fish that were annoying to get previously, so, people who started fishing earlier don't have too much of an advantage in, getting the fishing items, even though, anyone who cares that much is obviously going to be grinding from the start. To be fair, I didn't get all the fishing items until the end of and a 4.1 because until Furina was about to come out, we knew she needed crazy amounts of energy. There wasn't really a compelling reason to get Flip Sandre because, you know, it's pretty good on Alhaitham because, you know, he is a little energy hungry and stays on field. You know, because Furina doesn't really benefit from the you know, immediate energy recharge benefit because, you know, she goes off field and her energy recovery is very, you know, slow and steady. Energy production is very slow and steady. You know, funneling her doesn't usually work amazingly oftentimes because, well, actually, she would be able to benefit from the passive. The main thing is just, if you want to funnel someone, you want to make sure that, you know, they don't have full energy, and if they've got full energy to use their burst, funneling them is pointless. Unless you use the burst and it consumes the energy, so they deplete their energy and then catch the particles someone else funneled them. But you can't both funnel Furina effectively and make use of the passive unless the funneling literally is what refills her gauge. Which is very dangerous. It's very, very dangerous to rely on funneling to get your burst back in the first place. Especially if it requires that level of timing. Yeah, if you had to rely on funneling and an E-proc for a temporary energy recharge boost, those are going to be some incredibly scuffed rotations. But, as I was saying, it's just... Alhaitham already had better options. Because Black Sword was still better because of the crit. Actually, I think it might have actually been about even. But Wolfang was undeniably better even at R1. The amount of an upgrade that R1 Wolfang was for Alhaitham from the R5 Black Sword I had previously made for him was insane. Because, you know, he's doing normals. But the point of his normals is not the damage that they themselves deal or even their reactions. But for triggering his projection attacks, which, if you're good at stack management, are going to not only deal more damage, but more reactions than his normals. Because the internal cooldown of Alhaitham's E is unique. It's per projection attack and refreshes after every 2 hits. So exclusively if you have his E at max stacks, his projection attacks at max stacks, it's 2 spreads for every hit. 2 spreads for every proc. You know, if you hit one enemy, as in if you hit one enemy with, who has a quicken aura up, of course, already, you've got two applications of Dendro for reactions and, you know, everything else that entails. Which means that his skill damage is what you always want to pump up. But at least we did find out that Furina really is the HM user. She's got Surf, she's got, if you use a glitch, she's got Waterfall, and she's got Whirlpool. I mean, and she has Dive, but so does everyone else. Okay. Oh, so this actually takes you to Lumedusa Harbor. It actually takes you to that Hydroculus, too. That's actually legitimately very interesting. So I wonder if going inside this will... What happens if I collide with it with a hat jellyfish? Okay, so it does actually collide. I was wondering if it would just not interact at all. Okay, that... The light reflection on those water puddles was very, very cool. Okay, yeah, this is still Erinnyes Forest, but we got 97% exploration right now. That's really, really good for a single bout of just poking around, but just the stuff we saw, like crazy airplane trip, I mean airship trip, and freaking Rocky, man, freaking Rocky. That was cool. Well, thank you to everyone who popped in and everyone who didn't. I'm gonna do my chores now. Just gonna collect a few of these. Come on, okay. Weird place to log out, but you know, it is what it is. So I'm just gonna log out here and yeah. Sayonara again.